Programmer sucks. Ready to do some programming. It's cold. I never wear this stuff. Why wasn't it this cold all winter? How would have the YouTube stream failed to run? I forgot you have to keep the page open. Oh no, you're good. Okay. A coffee with entirely too much cream. It's literally like a third cream. I'm trying to use it up before it expires. It expires on the 9th. Cream expires so fast. They don't sell a small enough size that I can use before it expires, so I have to just like dump it on. Boy. So I was doing some thinking. I think I want to make ray tracing, like CPU ray tracing, and not for graphics, for like mouse head. I want to be able to inspect the object I'm looking at. So I'm thinking BVH traversal iterator would be super cool. I could do something else, but Oh, it's in there. Ugh. What is this? Yeah. Great. Oh my. Thinking. Where do I start? If it lives in, well, it's not going to be used for graphics. Right, it would be like BVH, which is like Lipcommon. It'd be nice to clean this up. I have these like BVH weight node and BVH node. It's the exact same thing, which I guess is a trait. It's just so that I can do this. Wait, shouldn't I? Right, because it has to know top down. So it's constructing a new tree. Based on the old tree. Ugh. I think this was a mistake to put this here. Oh. Recursive content. T. Well, where does the T go then? Oh, there it is. Leaf. So doesn't that... Oh. Okay, so the idea is that I would shove the W into the T, but that doesn't work because it's per node, not per leaf. Oh my. Okay, so weight is a lot like AABB. Possibly that could be generic. I don't want two of these. This is not good either. Okay, where am I? I'm on BSP brush. Did I just click both? No. What is this? Oh, it's lowercase. Buh. Gotta get gloves as well. Oh. Right. I also need to fix the algorithm. I'm not doing a lot of action here. I'm doing a lot of like humming and hawing about whatnot. I think I'd like to check the spawn first. Get spawned in. All right, let's look at that. All right, so the BSP loader is up here. Excuse me. So, mesh builder. So we're building a map. So where are the modes? All right, so I got an empty modes. Do I have like a modes builder? I have a modes update. This thing is kind of weird. I have a trait, don't I? Yeah, updatable. It needs to be a macro, I think. It's a macro that implements the trait using another. It's like a generated struct. because this is actually totally unrelated. I don't need to think about this right now. Okay, cool. BSP, so it makes a empty modes. Let's see. So if I make a not empty mode, what up? So going through brushes here, is going through entities here. So somebody said that the entities say what's going on. So what kind of entities are there? If I go like, yeah, we got a mode, let main mode equals to, is it in model? Attributes. Gameplay attributes. Mode. Oh god. Empty song. New. That doesn't sound. Oh. Modes. Yeah. Gameplay modes. Obviously. Okay. Modes, mode new. Oh, can you not do that? Oh. What do I have in the RBX loader? Do I have a mode builder? Okay. I do have a mode builder. That is not how I would do it. If I were to do it now. Good God. Ooh. Mode. So I need to know where the start is to make the mode at all. And it's a style. Type state. If I do type state, I can't like kind of collect the little bits. I think I'd rather have runtime errors for this because like that'd be more convenient. Ugh. Is there a default? No. Denormalized data. I don't know if this is probably yeah, probably we want style modifiers overlay. What's that? All right, first I need to like find out what the hell is going on before I can make any of this. All right, spotlight prop physics spawn origin angles. Well, that sounds like something. Certe. Unknown raw entity. Area portal. Ooh. Oh. dust motes. Trigger multiple. Huh? Brush wall. Okay, there's spawn and world spawn. Okay, I think the world spawn is like the everything, right? Then the spawn is, let's just chuck in the spawn and see what happens. So this one is filtering out the brush entities. DSA. I don't know what a DSA is. I didn't close this. What is a DSA? Data structures and algorithms. Oh, I'm thinking about starting DSA. Okay, you're taking a course. C++ or Java. You're going to learn programming either way. So in my opinion, programming is 70%. So like learning a programming language, any programming language, is like 70% programming. And then 30% you're just learning the language. So mostly you'll be learning programming, and that is widely transferable to other languages. So the language that doesn't really matter that much. You will, in order to do effective work, you will have to learn programming one way or another. And that is the hard part as well. The hard part about learning Rust is learning programming. The hard part of learning Lua is learning programming. The hard part about Java is programming. C++ is programming. That's my take. I would say, what do you want to do in the end? So like C++ is sort of more low level than Java. That's like systems programming language. It's faster. It's less safe. Not as many guardrails. Java is like also, they're both super old. Java, it's still pretty popular. They're both very popular. Like those are very comparable choices. I think it depends on what you want to do. So like, if you know that mostly you'll be using C++ in the field you want to go into, then you should use C++. If you know that most of the stuff is written in Java, well, then you should use Java. If it's some other language, then try that one. Entities. Parse. Huh? Raw entity. So you gotta parse it. Just want to learn programming for now. I mean, Python is still good for that. You don't have to jump straight into C++, into the deep end. It depends on how much you want it as well. Like, you can just do that. You can just go with C++ if you apply yourself and you don't get like burnt out and, man, this is too hard, and then you stop. It's definitely hard. I remember learning programming, and it was interesting to me, and that's how I learned it, is because I kept coming back to it. It's not, I can't just tell you the secret about programming and then, I get it now. It is not like that. Already do C in college. Well, you're got a big head start then. Fun when you get the hang of it. entities. So I kind of want to do one loop over entities and like grab everything, but that would mean an allocation. How many entities are there? Mode builder. So it looks like I'm gonna need something after. So let's see. So we'll have modes. Modes list. And then if there's a spawn zone, then we can push. Yeah, but the models aren't final. I don't think the models are final. So world meshes, partial map to world meshes, mesh ID offset, old mesh ID. Okay, but those are meshes. What about the model IDs? Modes, meshes, models, world models, extend. All right, so it looks like the model IDs are final, so that's good. Modes list dot push mode, main mode. Wow. So can we fill this? No. Rah. Style modifiers. Gameplay style. Common. Style. Style modifiers. Roblox. Nah. It doesn't use these though. That ain't Roblox. Does that make sense? Ugh. Have the base. Because like I could have a little enum that's like, this is Roblox B-hop. This is source surf, and that's like the like base starting point of the style. And then in the mode, you can say, oh, actually, I want this to be like a W only mode where the base style that's built on top of is W only, and then. But does that work? I don't think that. That's gonna be hard to think about. All right. So next argument is the start zone. So that's a spawn point. That's what that's supposed to be. And then the next argument is zones. So that's just going to be an empty hash map. Yeah. And then I think there's another hash map. And then is that it? Stages. No. Vec. No. You good? Okay, so watching from my science lecture, probably you should watch the lecture instead of me programming. Let's see. So found spawn. So we could say, I'll just do it. Let found spawn equals bsp.entities iter find entity. Ent dot parse, and then Guess I could filter map and then find int match int okay. It's a model ID. What? Why is that a model ID? That doesn't make any sense. Entity parse error. Expected option. Okay, so I need to go like, okay. How did I do it just up above here? Flat map. Oh, okay. All right, now this is an entity. Okay. So isn't that just great? Fill match arms. So these are all the types of entity. I only care about spawn. So if it is a spawn, this is a bool. I want like find some. Is there like find some? Filter. Oh, look. It says filter next. Iter filter next. Filter. Map. Flat map, filter map. So this goes to some spawn. And then everything else, we do not care. Just give none. And then, so flat map parse, so it ignores things that fail to parse. Filter map ent, so it ignores things that are not spawns. And then dot next. Surely. Okay, so found spawn is an option spawn. Spawn point is gabagoo. Oh, that's right. I need to know the idea. Oh. Face centered cubic. What is a cubic? Okay, so this is generating models. So we lose all the metadata in this procedure. Good. Yeah, so I need to like keep more metadata, but it'd be nice to like not allocate twice. So to like end up with a list of models, but I also know metadata about the models. So didn't I? Oh yeah, chain here. Physics models. Ah, what the hell? Ugh. Very interesting. There's a lot of work to do here. Golly gosh, how am I gonna extract that? So this like iterator chain is quite nice. It spits out the final thing. It's like, that's it. It's the whole thing. But at the same time, I need to like have metadata as I'm going through this. Ugh. Chain enumerate? Like I could smack an enum on the second goob of this. Yeah, this is very basic code. Oh my. Tough. Definitely need to like generate something based on the entities. So the transform sits at 0. Right. Do I have both the physics entities and the other in the physics? I don't think I do. I think if it refers to a model ID, it's referring to basically just a physics model. Let's see, where's the physics data models, physics models. So these are physics models. These are not all models. Yeah. Physics mesh transform. This is tough. It's really quite all in on the whole iterators thing, and there's not a lot of room for extending it. It changes the entire structure. It's nice to not need. It can like run through this without allocation. It's a nice thing. From stir. Clone. So wants to own it so that there's no lifetime, but there's already a lifetime. What? Why would you need to clone it? Wouldn't it be fine to say it's a unknown with a reference to the raw entity? Because this is a raw entity. Strange. Like you could change this to be a reference. Oh well, doesn't matter. What is a raw entity? Now I have to know. Is it a... Okay, it's literally just a reference, so cloning it is cheap. Got it. Okay. So one way to do this is to split this iterator into several for loops. But I believe that will that necessarily allocate? It kind of like duplicates the code. But I mean, I guess I can write it in a way that's not duplicated. I can like turn this into a function, call it on both this and this. That's tough. Yeah, you don't spawn at a point. You spawn at a model. Is that a limiting factor? I don't know. It's kind of a Roblox assumption. But like I can generate a model. If I do that, I can also push the world models up here as well. And then do this part in a kind of better way as well. World meshes world models. So I can push mesh and push model, same loop. So this doesn't really know the length of the iterator. So it's not going to do anything crazy. It's going to need to do its allocation business. I think I'll pull it apart. All right, so we're making a vec. We do know something about the capacity, but like, it's not that big a deal. So this should run after this stuff. So first, we're gonna push. Okay, so there's at least no, these are models. Okay. Gosh. I'm gonna heat the coffee. Think about this. Booga. Boogity doobity. Ooh. So the reason I'm pulling this apart is so I can have more like entity behavior, basically. I'm gonna be like, oh, actually, for this entity, I want to do that. Filter, flat map, filter, flat map. No, no, no. So we're gonna have a big ol' model. So the first things first, we have this guy. The one and only world model. 0. So world models dot push, boom, world model. Okay, so then give me that, and then identity, and then 0. And then color is just vec4 W. For white, it's not white. It's the last component. It just happens to be correct. Okay. Filter it. Do it. You know what? I need an identity for this guy. Why doesn't this guy have an identity? I can't believe you've done this. So can I impl? Yeah, we'll say const pub const identity. Self equals self new p. So mat3 identity. Surely this is const. Holy smokes. And then vec3 0. Wow. 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 And then now over here I can, instead of saying all this junk, I can just be like, yeah. Just one. Okay. That is nice. Okay. Nice and tiny. Okay, great. So now the entities, the loop, entities, and then brushes. So it's gonna steal this code. We're gonna do for int in this big chungus, and then this part is gonna be in the body. Actually, this whole bit. Excuse me. So this is like, iter parse. Do I want to ignore entity parsing errors? I'm thinking I actually do not. So I'm gonna iter map parse, and then we'll just deal with it right here. Oh my god. So we got a parsed entity with an entity parse error. So let's match that. ENT, let's say result. What? And then ENT result. And then let ENT equals to this. And if the result is good, then we got that. We got that entity. Let's go. Otherwise, oh no, it's an error. Oh man. Anyways. E. Continue. Moving on. Okay, so then basically, now we match the guy, and depending on what it is, we do something different. Oh, this is actually beautiful. Oh, VV nice. Okay, so actually I can do this and put these all in the same case and then put code here instead of that. Boom. All right, so if it's a brush, then we do this. So we're pushing this model yeah. So everything else, do nothing. So this needs to do something. Result map. Right. Yeah. So this is the code this is the code that needs to run. It uses the mesh ID, the model origin, and the color. And that's here, here, here. So it's just this, basically. I could literally paste this code. I mean, yeah, it's only used there, so we'll just do that for now. All right, so parse map. Nah, we can do better. So if the int parse fails, we do not care. So we do if let. Well, we should probably print it. Match the parse and okay. Mesh ID. Don't ignore parse errors. We go like push. What song is this? 1984. I just use it as is. Oh. Color origin. Oh. True. Why is that there? Okay. Dongy the banger. That's what I'm thinking. Turn up. All right, so we've done the top half of this. So then now, this thing, which previously was bonkers, will now be able to just do it like this. So it just goes like this. So we put mesh, and then I do believe we can do like this. Oh. Boom. That should do it. Let's go. Okay. So now instead of this BS, I can just blast it into the something else somewhere else. So we have a big old loop here. Actually, you know, I should probably like make sure the code works first. Aggressive semicolon, exactly. So I don't need this anymore. What do I got here? Yeah, so we're gonna add a case here, spoon. Oh, mutable. So true, so true. Okay, do I need, no I don't. Okay, so it just goes like that, okay. Cool, okay, so this code should work. It shouldn't change the map generation, but it should make it so that I can extend the map generation. Good. Okay. Oh, we got the other problems. We need the old infinity loop detect. Okay, so refactor world models generation. So basically it's from here and up to there. And that's it. But we also need this. And this stuff is like the other. Okay, yeah, this is kind of my work in progress. And then the sussy tips, we can rebase and then try again. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, okay, so looking good. Looks like we can see just about everything, and there is physics. Fantastic. Fantastic. No. Okay, so now I can extend it. Extendo! Should I just... I should probably just include the infinite loop detect if I'm not gonna... I don't know. All right, so now what am I trying to do? Now I'm trying to go like, yeah, we got to spawn. Yeah. Ugh. Well, origin angles target. What the hell is target? Target name. What the hell is control point? Team. Why don't we print it? All right. Can I see everything? No. All right. We're going to not print that. Shut the up. All right. This song is not as nice. Oh my God. This is still open. All right. So we're going to not spam that. Yeah, I definitely need to inline the infinite loop detect. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bop, and then I'm gonna go like cheer. No, I can go like this. Hard reset. And then pop. And then now we have infinite loop detection. All right, so it should print something. Okay, we got BSP entity parse error, and then we got there is no such thing as a spawn. Okay. E. Does it unknown certe. To do. Hey. Parse no such property. VDF error. So there is an error here, but they just throw it away. So it's a VDF reader. Raw entity. Entities. What? Tarnation? Iter. Who did this? Iter. I think we get that here. Raw entity. Well, what is that? Entity prop. Trait. Oh. Okay, that's some fancy stuff. Okay, we're going to try this one, I think, and see what that does. So we got the old raw. Yeah, okay. So we want to say raw ent. And then we're going to do boom, boom. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a thingy. Oh, what the hell? Oh. I see. So it's iter. It doesn't implement the iterator trait? Oh my god, bruh. Bro. It's so close. Okay. So then t result equals raw ent parse. And that is the same as before. But now when it borks, I can go like, yeah. Raw ent dot properties stir. Okay, so we're getting errors because it's sort of in the unimplemented zone. So probably I should like fork the library and start developing more stuff, because then everyone can benefit. All right, let's see, what does he say? When it fails to parse, we want to print out the list of properties and see what the hell going on. Duh. All right, so like these ones, we're trying to see what's in that. All right, what did he say? Oh, beautiful. Okay. Origin vertical glow size, spawn flags, min dist, max dist, angles. That sounds like the map spawn. Doesn't that sound like the map spawn? Or is that the world spawn? Hold up. Hammer ID. All right, I don't know anymore. Okay, so spawn. What? This one. No, it is not that. So does this have to just like look at the properties it has and then like go, this looks like that one. Hello. HDR. Unknown server error. Up. Spotlight. Oh, so they're lights. Okay. That sounds like TF2. Text trigger. Target name. Scout. Well, I didn't see a spawn there. How does it know where to spawn? Oh, the back crack. So these ones were great. They're like, oh yeah, but then I don't get any of these. Anche non ser de error. So some things I want to do here. Let's go to here. I should have this. It's probably already latest. We'll open it up and we'll start messing around. So let's see. Node typo. Didn't I? Oh, is this my fork only? Yeah. I don't know why it didn't work. Okay. Pagar. Okay, so my thing got merged. Let's go. Cierre entity parsing. Oh, it just added it. Oh, snap. Cleanup and updates. Oh, Schnapple. Holy moly. Okay. So, the stuff that they were working on, entity, is what I want. So, check it out. You can... Can you do... do you think it should be into iterator? Yeah. So then... So this guy should go here. I'm going to say this is an entities iterator. And then we can keep this method, but also say impl into iterator for entities. And then it's literally also this function, xd. And then, so, what do we want for this? What kind of iterator are we turning this into? It's an iterator. It's that one. That one. That one. Is that bad? Entity string. Is that problematic? I don't know. Item equals that one. So like there's no lifetime guy here. And I don't think we're allowed to do this. It's not constrained by the earth. You aren't allowed to do this, are you? And define the types there? That would be interesting. Associated item constraints are not allowed here. I don't know. Is it also saying like missing? Yeah, okay. So what if I say I I2, I1, I2, item and in iter. So that's still the same thing. So can I then do a where? I was having this problem before. Okay, what if it's like this is confusing. So it needs a lifetime, but it doesn't have a lifetime? Huh? So this owns this thing. So the lifetime is whatever that thing's lifetime is. Okay, now I'm confused. How do you do this? It's an iterator of references, but okay, Rust how to implement iterator with lifetime. Implement iterator for anyone with life. So this is not what I have. That would be simple. Because like then it's already there. Oh, where self. Oh, hold up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's it. That's it. That's what I needed. Sick. Okay. So all I need to do is say where self A. So self outlives A. And that's it. Not constrained. You're lying. Oh, is that not real syntax? What is it backwards? Huh? Plus, can I do that? Wherefore, dude, I don't know. Why is that valid syntax? Unconstrained lifetime parameter. Where is my other stuff? Where's the freaky lifetimes I wrote before? Yeah, dude, I understand lifetimes. Yeah, man. Totally. Oh, it's in the BSP loader? Holy moly. Okay, so where this bong, that bong. So it's saying this guy dies before that guy, right? BSP outlives A. Isn't that the constraint I want? Self outlives A? Huh? Huh? Oh, it into, yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. Tarnish. Okay, so the problem, well, there's a problem here. Into iter is consuming the goob, but we want to produce an iterator. Without consuming the goob. I know. Boom. Gotcha. Surely. Oh my god. Okay. Private type public interface. Yeah, okay. So I wanted to do like this because I thought that was cool beans. So now literally I just go like this. Self.iter. That's it. Oh. Hey. Entities iter. It works. So you can call iter directly, or you can do into iterator for a reference to entities. And that's like kind of neat. Okay. All right, how does it format it? Just like that, eh? What if I do this? Interesting. So it doesn't do that. Okay, this guy put it like that, so I am going to keep it like this then. Okay, so that is interesting. Does that make sense? I don't know. Sure is cool though. So the public goob is the same. Kind of. Kind of. All right, so this is like a cool thing. So this is like, what are they saying here? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so let's see. Ent. All right, so we're implementing into iter for entities. Yep, that's what it does. I just thought that it was weird that there was like an .iter function. Oof. So I think it should still work. So I think this is how the stuff does it, right? So if we look at vec, yes, vec, and then we find into iterator. I think we'll see a signature here that's like a reference to vec. Possibly. They might be like smarter about it. Oh, there it is. Look, there it is. That's it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I got it. Let's go. Oh. Is this a direct import? It is. Holy smoking donuts. It looks exactly like the code. Okay. Cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. So I think that's good. Ugh. I wanted to like see what the error stuff was though. Sure. I'll just do a thing. Let's see. So there's a little to do down here that's like to do. No, there's not. It's somewhere. To do. Yeah. Okay, so there is a thing here. It is a VDF error. So let's go VDF error. Why don't I just match the goob for now? We'll go match math E, and then show me all the goobs. Fill. Okay, so then now if we blap these into the thing, because we already have a match. Uh-oh. Okay. So we want God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. So then this is like all the other variants. So it's one of these. Hold on. So I should probably not be building off of this because it's unrelated. Ooh, okay, so unknown variant. Yeah, we already handled that. So so the old stuff said no such property. So how does that happen? Let's go here. So this is in some other guy library. So we got to see source span. We got to see like, holy smokes, VDF reader. Crazy amount of code. So, like like when it's parsing a thing, when does it spit out the error? Can't parse entry, so that's something. Error. Holy smoking. Okay, so do I have the VDF reader? Can I just look through it directly? I do not. Gex. Let's clone it. VDF reader. What? Okay. I am no longer a chat GPT user. Let's see. VDF. That'll find it surely. Oh, no. Okay. Got him. Okay. So we're going to do this. And take a look-see. Alright, so we want to look at... Okay, so this guy wrote both and then just kind of gave up. You're like, meh. Which is fair. It's an open source library. Valid value. Why is it like so complicated? Certe. Couldn't you like use Certe? Oh, this is a deserializer. Good God. Holy smokes. That's insane. Oof. Parse. This looks like it could use some macros. Static, what? Are they just doing that to like ignore the lifetimes? I'm guessing. Okay, I don't understand what's going on here. This is a test. Start of group, end of group, item, quoted item, statement, item, regex. Who did this? This crate provides derived macro display and fromster. Okay, display. So parse display derive, logos derive. Whoa. Create ridiculously fast lexers. I love lexing. What's lexing? Where is it actually like producing the error messages? So like I need to like know what each of these means. So like the thing like it has this like no such property thingy. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just display it. Wait. Is that a... Apartment's looking better. What, from like 2 years ago? A lifetime. Bro's got a lifetime. Oh, that's a unknown. The what? Oh, it's there. Okay. Entity parse error, no such property. Entity parse error. So how many variants are there? Okay, no such property. So what if instead of that it said there is other VDF error or something? Oh, good God. Wrong entry type. Like which one of these matches that? That's all I want to know. Ugh. I feel like several of these apply. Hail. Man, this stuff is crazy. It's so general. Table array value. So there's no such property. I assume that is value. How do you know? E. The traits are insane. Value val. Bruh. Like, what even is this? String. Parse string error. Is that what I'm looking for? Parse string error? So if I say parse string error, you say no such property. It's like there's an insane amount of like errors here, and they just parse it and then throw them all away. So does this like implement? This is tabbed. Mod typed non-exhaustive Xerde class name. But oh, deserialize. Oh, it's there. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's what's going on. It implements deserialize. So it's a whole thing because it implements deserialize. So okay. So really all I need to do is rewrite the function. I just import the and that's it, right? So if I go here, this function is just throwing away a bunch of information. But like I can import this and just do it myself because this guy already implements the deserialize. Gooby dooby. Well, I guess I need like Cerde as well. I need the trait in scope. Is that true? Fromster Cerde deserialize. Yeah. I assume at the top of here it says yeah. So there's deserialize. So like it's. They're just throwing it all away, man. Man. Okay, what if I printy print? I can't because it expects a reference. I guess I can just change it. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna throw it into a thing. So we know it's a VDF error. Let's say it's an entity. Okay, entity unknown. Wait, what? Okay, error. Entity parse error. So instead of no such property, we're just gonna go like, it's something else. So I think that's the only. Oh, there is two. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna add a new variant then. So no such property. Other VDF error. So it's just gonna VDF error. So then I can, in here, I can say VDF error. And then it's like, yep, okay. And then I can see what's wrong. Instead of just like, dang, it like actually. So presumably there is an entity. It is just not exactly the spawn entity. Good. Okay, so this is like my microscopic changes. Bing bong. All right, so cool. Okay, I think I'm going to fork your own copy. Oh wait, didn't I? Wait. Did I just make a second fork? Oh, this is VBSP. Oh, good God. Okay, that was... Okay, well, that's... I don't need this then. I didn't need to fork this. Screw you, GitHub. All right, so let's see. I got to go to the VBSP. This guy has so many projects that it's actually hard to find it based on that. Repositories. That one. Do it. Entity iter. Yeah. This. All right, cool. Small changes. It might break things though. So basically I want to call the parse function without having to import the like multiple dependencies and bring the traits in scope and write the code myself. So I'm just going to point to my little goob over here. So let's see. We got this thing, BSP loader. So VBSP, instead of do like this, we can do like this. Path. Oh. Where is it? It's up, get VBSP. Lib. Strafe. Lib strafe. Strafe. I think it's 4. You got it? Okay, so then over here, when I do parse, oh. So I go here, it should say, yay, it's mine. Yay. Okay. So now I have a more constructive error message, and I can do this as well. Let's build that. Okay. Do it. All right. What does it say? Invalid type, floating point, expected U32. Wait, it knows. Whoa. Well, isn't that more convenient? So all I need to do is find the thing that says where to spawn. That's all I need to do. Um. So if there's no parse error, what if I just like debug the entity? Can you just print it? No. What about debug? Surely. Yeah. Okay. What is going on? I want to like look through the entities. You know, it's like it's nice to spawn at the start of the map. You know. Unknown. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's freaking JSON. Bruh. All right. So it's doing too much output. I'm just gonna write it to a file. All right, it did it. Okay, so now we can open the file and have a look. Oh, world spawn. World spawn. Min vector, max vector. I think that's like what the bounds for the entire map. Why is that there? Why is it an entity? Like what? Why? Precipitation. Ah, yes. Precipitation type. The precipitation entity. So let's control it for spawn and see what kind of stuff. 400. We're going to have to look through 400. World spawn. Can I look for anything that's not spawn flags? Trigger teleport. Class name. All right, I have an idea. Sick. All right, let's look for spawn now. All right, that is nicer. Okay, let's start at the top. Spawn underscore flags. God damn it. Spawn. Okay. So there, spawn rate, on map spawn, logic auto. Origin. What is logic auto? Logic auto is a point entity. It fires outputs immediately after a map loads. What do it do? Huh? Contribute to the entity limit. Oh, the entity limit. So funny. Okay. When a map loads and the round is reset, this entity fires 3 outputs. On map spawn, on multi-new map. Wow. So it's either one of the parse error ones or it does not exist. Okay, so cool, there's an error. So let's do wacky int, I guess. With a K, sure. Doesn't matter. So raw int dot buff as stir. Yes, sir. I just want to know. Okay, so there wasn't in the entities, so maybe it's in the wacky entities. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Damn. Oh, you can still see it there. Okay. Wacky. What? There's no wacky. Okay, who is spamming my CPU? Who did this? Z editor. Why? How about don't? Okay, it's this one. Okay, shh. Stop. Chill. Oh, good. Yeah. I just want to spawn at the start zone, man. Why is it so hard to find the start zone? Oh my god, bro. So it didn't print this at all. So I don't want to do that. I just want to run it, okay? Okay, what? It did print it. You goob. So I swear to God we already did this. Class name. So I'm just gonna do the same thing. Class name. Okay, so there's 31 wacky entities. Light bow, light glow, trigger point, spotlight, trigger multiple, scout speed 1. Modify speed. Bruh. Uber Scout. Gravity. This is insane. Goober Scout. Scout gravity. This is the most ad hoc, thrown together. What the hell, man? Where's the spawn? Where's the start of the map? How do you know it's the start of the map? What other information is there? Clearly it's not in the entities, or it's not called spawn in the entities. It's either something that is unrecognizable in the entities, or it's somewhere else. Header, I don't think it's there. Static props. Oh yeah, I also wanted to do that. I'm gonna do that as well. All right, we're gonna go over here. Oh, I need to reopen it. What did I want to do? Pack. Oh. Lump type. Where's the guy? BSP result, BSP file. Hey, there it is. Take me there. Okay. So I wanted to add a method. File names. So we can go like file names, reference to self, and I don't know. Something like that. And then, what the hell? We grab this goob like this. Um, but then that's problematic because it has to live with it. Okay, so what can I do with this? Zip dot file names. So this by itself doesn't work because it drops the lock, and this has like a lifetime scoobert doobert. I think this will just kill me if I do this. Can't tear it out. Yeah, so I have to have some sort of like wrapper iterator. God damn it. So I can do the same thing as the code that I replaced right here and have like a inline iterator like this. Struct iter. God damn it, the freaking tabs, man. Alright, zip is a reference to pack file? No, it's a zip lock unwrap. It's a mutex guard zip archive. It's this goob right here. And that also has the same lifetime. I doobly do. We all live together in a happy family. So then we have the iter, and that is, oh God, it's an impl. Okay, I, and then it's a frickin' I, and then do like this for impl iterator for bop, and then it do like that, and then this is kind of irritating. So we are our goob is a stir, and all we do is just hold this man, hold the hand. So am I allowed to move this? Surely. Okay. So all we do is self.iter.next, and that's it. So we can say right here where, actually we don't need a where clause because we can put it right here where I iterator item stir. Probably with the same lifetime once again. And then that is all, folks. And then we go like iter zip and iter zip the file names. And then everybody panic. Surely. Oh, scope. All right, so then let's format the code so it doesn't look like ass. Okay, what do you want? So expected, oh, okay, no, we want actual total control. Okay, cannot move because it is borrowed. Borrow occurs here. Poison? Gotcha, poison. Okay, so the mutex guard is Wait. Let's look at it again. God damn it. So you're not allowed to send. Does it have like pin or anything? So I could like lock it and well no I couldn't actually. This is harder than I thought. Damn. I thought I could just bop this right into here and then we're chilling, but yeah. Oh wait. So that is painful. Shared names map keys. So I just want the file names, man. Cause like it's nice to not clone the entire thing. Wait, it's shared. Hold up. I can just clone the entire thing and it's not a problem? Clone. Is that for real? Zip. Din read. Arc shared. File super zip file data. So what is this guy? Reader. So that's like any file reader thing. So it's what? Cloning the file handle. Is that not that expensive to do? I thought I was like cloning the entire file every time. Every time I was doing clone into zip. I think this is not a lifetime issue. So it says borrowed here. Can I say clone? Are you allowed to clone the beautiful guard? Oh. Okay. Mutex guard. I want to hold it while this iterator is going. I want to hold the mutex guard. And hang on dearly. Why can't I do this and then move it into here? Cannot move mutex guard. Let's see. Cannot move mutex guard. Okay, so it's a borrow problem. Okay, so it's this. It's the like self-referential structure problem. What if we just stuff it into a freaking box? And then that's it. Okay. It is borrowed. That is correct. I'm... It's a... Okay, what about friggin' arc? Can you move an arc? Okay. Here's the trick. Okay. Okay, now we cannot return referencing local variable. True, I guess. So it's, why is it the local variable? Can't we like... Can't we like not have it like that? Doesn't that only reference the stuff inside? Like when I had this as a box, isn't this dereferencing the box? I'm moving the outer and not the inner. I don't understand. Referencing data owned by the current function. I want to move it into there so that it's owned by the iter. That's what I want to do. Well, this is not so easy. I just wanted to iterate over the file names without needing to clone the entire object. But clearly that is not possible. Zip lock unwrap clone. Mutex new. Do I want to do the same thing? Clone. Unwrap clone. Coerced 2. What in the tarnation? Unlucky. I don't get it. Oh, I didn't mean to push the master. Okay, well, that didn't work out. Unlucky. I thought I could just do it, but I can't. And it kind of looks like it's cheap anyways, so. And I only have to do it once. It's not a big deal. So, where the hell is the spawn? Where the hell is the spawn? Spawn. Spawn volume. Player spawn. Primarily at the origin of these. Primarily. Info deathmatch spawn. Standard map. Spawn points. Entity spawn point. Team Fortress 2. Every single game has its own spawn point. I just want to spawn at the start of the map. Wait. Does it just straight up not exist? Cuz like servers define their own start and end zones. Does it like just actually not exist? Forgot about that. So I need an external database of zones. Potentially. So there's no... This is killing me. The map seriously doesn't know where the start of itself is? That seems insane. Remix. Can you like array this? Color. Deserialize. You cannot. I'm just flabbergasted that the map has no idea where you're supposed to start. That just seems like it should have some sort of default thing, even if it's overridden by a zone at some point or something. Let's build with... Where's the default? It's a mistake to make this default. Yeah, mistake. Let's put source settings on and check it out. Sussy. Hey. I think I can... Ugh. Get rid of it. Alright, I just want to try with the source settings, you know? Ugh. Well, I think I expect this to take minutes, but this has taken hours at this point. So I think I'm just gonna why can't I move up and down? Oh, you're not allowed. That's freaky. Okay. Well, I can still go like this. See if I can go through here. All right, we're here. Nope. We're here. God damn it, man. What? What? As soon as I press a key, I just fall through the ground. What the hell going on, bro? Oh, I'm absolutely losing speed. Holy. Oh my god, my speed. Help. Bruh. Oh my god, the gravity's so low. Source so weird. Oh my god. Do these even work? Gosh, I botched this style. I don't know why it's so botched. Why do you like fall through the ground and stuff? The hell's up with that? Interesting. Like if I do this and I press a key. Oh. What the hell is it doing? Okay. What did I do? Valve scale, MV, Eric cell limit. This has got to be like wrong. Silly stuff. Yeah. 27/10. Is this totally wrong? I have no idea. What if I just say there's no air cell limit? That was whack. What did I write? Map or fix to min. Is that backwards? MV minus D. So if the, okay, and then limit minus D. Doesn't it need to? It's per tick times DT. Yeah, no, that's times 100. Okay, I assume it's just not working properly. Alright, I am just gonna. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what's going on with that. I'm just gonna get rid of it. This is irritating. This is very irritating. Game just breaks itself for no reason when I change the style. Something else. Wow, I can play. That's got to be related to the like weird. Oh, I'm going backwards. The weird problems. It's crazy how much this plays like the Roblox one, except for the triggers, of course. Like just like that, I have physics. Why do I go through it sometimes? I don't get it. And then this is not solid for some reason. This is also not solid for some reason. I don't know about these. Apparently they are. I know that none of this is solid. I could probably go through this. Yeah. I'm so irritated. I need to just like write the thing that does the thing that I wanted to do. Okay. So okay, we're gonna go here. Infinite loop detect. Right, so I wanted to like rewrite a bunch of BVH stuff, try to make it more generic, and make a BVH iterator. gotta get that out of my head. It's irritating. What is this? It's the VPKs. Right. That stuff as well. I'm so triggered by there being no spawn. BVH, there it is. So recursive content and then actual content. T. So the value, yeah. So there's two types of values there. There's data that only lives on leaf, and there is data that only lives on all nodes. I can probably make it more generic. But I thought about this before while I was writing the BVH node weight stuff. And it's like accumulating the F, way contents. Yeah. So the problem is this thing. Oh. Traits. So there's two ways to scan the BVH. The first way is to like scan a region and like find everything in this area. And that's the tester. But then the second way is to follow a curve. And that's what I want to write. But I am irritated that I have these two BVH goobs that do the same thing, just with like specialized code. T. So I got the T, but I don't got the W. And they are different. Really, this one is an empty W. The AABB is kind of cumulative. Well, like it is cumulative, but like the BVH stuff itself depends on it. So I could have like a region grow trait or something ridiculous like that. And then it would like support spherical regions. Oh, it's a spherical region. And that's something, but not really necessary. I'm only ever going to use it with AABB. So the weight node stuff is only relevant for the map generation. It's like trying to determine at what level to split off regions into different data blocks for like file streaming, which is like not implemented, not even close to being needed. So what if I just delete it and I have a reference to the nodes that determines the weight or something like that? I couldn't really hash it. It would need like an ID. The nodes would need like an ID. But really, like, this code belongs in the map thing. Is this private? No, it's public. So, like, yeah, really, this does not belong here at all. Oh, goodness. And then this function can just be somewhere else. And then we go to the map tool. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, this guy. And so now it's trying to call a function that doesn't exist because it doesn't exist. So all I really need to do is paste this here. And then instead of self, it is BVH node. Node BVH node T. And then instead of self, it's node. Oh. Cringe. Oh, I haven't seen a bot in a long time. Looks like they have to work a lot harder now. This is also private. Yeah, this is why I did that. it's so irritating. I hate this code. It's just a duplicate. Like, I can just live in here. All it has to do is generate this stupid other stuff. I don't want to make the fields public. It's so nice that they're not public. All right. What I can do is say into inner. Self. And yeah, just does this. God damn it. Cool. Okay. So now I can go like this. Oh. And then there's what? Okay. Like that. And that should work. Undeclared type. TWT. Okay. Oof. Can we do any T? Possibly. Sure. So this is recursive like this. Oh my god, did I do it? Okay, so now instead of like this, it's like this. Please work. Okay, I slayed the dragon. It is gone. So I think this code belongs below the definition of the struct. Silly redefinition of BVH for determining the size of subnodes without duplicate work. By running recursion top down on every node. Cool. Okay, well that's very nice. Evict. Cool. Nice. Minimal code changes. Is it bigger? It is. Sad. It always ends up bigger. Except when it's a really good change. Okay, so that has nothing to do with BVH editor. That's just a good change. We can do a full test suite, except there's no test for that, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. there's no errors, so it's all good. So yeah. Okay, now we keep going with BVH editor. Now that that awful code is gone. So the idea being, I feel like default is the wrong thing for this. It should be like empty. It should be like an impl, not a trade impl. It's like you're allowed to make an empty thing. AABB default. So I don't actually use BVH. I don't know if I even use BVH default. So what if I just say, yeah, we do empty. And then same for this. It's not a trade. It's empty. And it's a public function. And then that's something. All right, so now something somewhere doesn't like that. Engine, physics, source, physics. Right there. Default, empty. Cool. It's not exactly default. It's empty. Let me be clear. Because like maybe you would expect default to be a leaf, a single leaf or something. BVH default is empty, not default. And that's also not BVH header. That's more just good changes. Oh, my back. Oh, I should stop implementing default. But like that's some old mistakes. It's not a big deal. Probably I want to rename this as well. It's like scan volume. Find like contents. It's like F contents. So like I would love to invert this as like an iterator. Yeah. So instead of you call it with a function, maybe I'll just not do this. Oh. You say iter AABB. Why don't we do that? So yeah, we can literally make a function called contents, and I believe we can make an iterator. Why are these the same impulse? What are you doing? Oh right, I did that. That's right. I forgot. You see what kind of nice things happen? Okay. So let's try iter. So I can do, let's see if I can do this. Pub function contents. And then it goes self AABB. I mean, it can be a reference. And then it returns an iterator. So probably it is a BVH iter with some lifetime. And the lifetime is on this, and this thing can just chill. Oh, well, yeah, no, they're both the same. I mean, it's technically different, but it should be fine. So, it's the idea is that stepping through this, it's like unwinding the recursion. So I need a stack. Well, that's kind of cringe. Pushing and popping, is it true? Can't I just like, what if I just like make a recursive iterator and it just like calls more? If I do it right, I could just do that. Let's see. So where am I going to put this? Where do I put it up here? Yeah, so we got some iterator I. And then like, once it's done, we move on to the next type stuff. So I think I can like put iterators into itself and do the stuff with recursion rather than with a stack and heap allocation. No heap allocation. So calling iter might nest another iterator. AABB. How big is that? Nobody knows. Our reference is still smaller. So does it call down until, I don't know. Start at the bottom, start at the top. I don't really know. I think it would be cool to have contents and like a curve follow. Ugh. All I really want is to ray trace for the mouse. Maybe I should implement that first and then think about how to make cool rustifications. How does this know what it's doing? Flat map. Does that make sense? Oh, actually I can't do this, can I? Because it depends on whether it's a leaf or not. So it's actually returning a different type. Subtly, subtly complex. Region contents. It'd have to be like din. Stack. Okay, so what if I do traversal instead? Because like that's different. That still needs like a stack. Gah. I guess I'll just implement it with recursion and then call it a day. Okay, so this is like sample region contents. Sample. Test. Who did this? Oh, this one. That wasn't very hard. That was easy. So the tester, not a good function name. Sample region contents. So I could also say AABB contents. I could just say sample AABB. Query AABB. That's kind of what's going on here. It's like Nice short name. Sample AABB instead of the tester. RIP the tester. I think that's decent. Sample. So like some things call it resolve when you pass a function that does a thing. Anyways, so we want to sample a curve. Sample ray. Do we even know the coordinate system we're using? Is it just totally agnostic? So it does do .x. Problem is, so now we need like a ray. So we do have body. Body is physics though. That puts a dependency on the thing, but that's my vectors. That's what they are. Okay, well, let's just do it. Public function sample ray. So we got self. It's gonna be same business as us, except no AABB. It's self. Origin direction, and that's a PV3. Direction. And then we have so we also need to inflate. Potentially. Actually, I could make one without it and then do another one with it. I don't think I'm going to use the inflate on this. So it's literally going to be this exact code, except we're intersecting array with a AABB. Getting the time of intersection. Mm-hmm. There's some subtlety here. Hold on. Okay, the subtlety. What is the subtlety? So the actual collected samples on the array are problematic because the order is indeterminate while you are inside multiple AABBs, multiple BVH nodes. So they're allowed to intersect, and maybe you hit something from both, but the order you visit them may be different than the order you actually intersect with the content inside. In your more precise test, it's supposed to be a probing test to bring down the computational complexity of locating objects within the world, because you could just check all 15,000 objects, or you could say half of the objects are over there, half of them are over here, I'm looking only over here, and then repeat that process. Half of the objects are over there, half of the objects are over there, I'm only looking here, I'm only looking here, I'm only looking here, and then suddenly you're down to only a few objects to test, and then you actually do your tests. So that's what the BVH is it's organizing a spatial hierarchy so that testing what is where is more efficient. But this specific test where it's ordered is problematic. So I think, yeah, so So I need some sort of time limit or T limit. Because it's going to go across T values as you hit node edges. And so it needs to stop sampling along the array at some point. Ooh. This has got complicated. And you also have parabolas, which so if you're going really, really fast through a lot of stuff, then the sample AABB method is worse than the sample array method. But otherwise, the AABB method is probably better. There's a bunch of setup that the sample array has to do. It has to, yeah, so the sample array actually has to sample a point, the starting point, before it can go on. Interesting. This is more complicated than I thought it would be. Actually, I could have two functions. That would be problematic though, because like they would both need mutable access to the same values if you do that. Yeah, so it'd have to be a trait, which I expected. So let's do a trait. Trait. Sample ray context. Basically, you have open node. I don't have IDs for these though. My BVH node has no IDs. The BVH node is like bad. It's bad. Probably I want like B tree type stuff, but B tree is like ordered, right? Rust B tree. B tree map. B tree set. Is the BVH to improve collision performance? Dramatically, yes. Because like you could search through all 15,000 objects, or just one, just 20. Test a few access line bounding boxes. My BVH is awful. This is the generation code. I just kind of threw together the first idea I had. Yeah, B tree is ordered, and this is like spatial. Oh, I should totally do this. Hold on. Sort one. What the hell? Sort tup. So, you know, you can do better than this. What is... What is this? Centered. X. Isn't this like literally sort by key? Like, isn't that literally what that is? Oops. Oh. Give me that. Chilling. Yeah, that's... I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Okay, so I'm thinking about the layout. So it's got like this thing. Like it's a bunch of vec. I've seen articles about layout to make things fast. I don't know if it's like a bottleneck or something, but like I love that type of stuff. I don't have a ID. So what if I can I even pointer? Index by pointer. That's at least I know it's not gonna. Oh my goodness. Do I have it? I have it on here. Why don't I do it as an associated type? And then I can say BVH inner. So node, I don't have IDs. I need to like track which nodes are open, and then when the time limit comes, I keep going until all nodes that were open are closed. This is ray traversal within a BVH where BVH nodes can be overlapping, and the idea is to like progressively trace array through the BVH and like test things, but the order is kind of like not guaranteed. It's problematic. Okay, so open node, close node. I don't know about this. And then test. Okay, well that actually, what, like test leaf? Like you could, this works, right? Because then you can put open up top and then close at the bottom. That just seems like a disaster. It seems like I'm writing a disaster as we speak. Because like the other side would have like a hash map of pointers or something. Like clearly the BVH nodes need IDs. But I mean, pointers will do for now, I think. So what's my goal? All I'm trying to do is wherever your mouse is pointing, print the model, the object that's there. Be able to like detect where your mouse is pointed and read some information and print it so that I can like, oh, I don't have any text displaying. Oh my God. I literally can't draw text. I guess that's not the biggest deal. I can just have the like last mouse model. I also wanted to like display the wireframe of the model. Like this is debug visualization tools to like see a thing and go, why is it, what is it made of? And then look for patterns, and I can like do things, but this is a disaster. Slow motion disaster. I think this is pretty general though, actually. You just open and close. And then there's no F. So the problem is you can't have two functions because they would have to mutate the same thing. Oh, self. So true. So true. Mutt self. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So then, honestly, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. So if I just go like, yeah, this is a context, sample array context, and it's context. Should I put that first? That's not how that one is. I'm just gonna do it like that. C, and then must I open origin? Um. Ugh. So I guess to start with, I dig down until I find the origin. I find an AABB that contains the origin of the ray, the sample ray. Should I just have a ray? Because like maybe it does nothing. So ray. Pub struct. Oh, this has to be pub too. Ray. Cool. And then this is a public trait. Stupid trait. I think this is right though, because I need two functions that both need mutable access. Okay, so that's a ray. Now it's nice and tiny. Cool. Okay, so I dive into the AABB until the origin of the ray is inside the model, and then I test everything that contains the origin, and then we can move on to moving in the ray direction and start closing nodes. So like I could test time t and see if like the before and after is in the ray, but like it's such an easy test. How do I? Oh, is that all recursion actually? Is that fully contained in recursion? Leaf. Okay, if you're on a leaf, what does that do for you? Do I need a third function? Can't I just say, yeah, do it, man, and then it can just check whether it's a branch or leaf? I don't know. Confusing. Okay, so I wrote this. Oh no, this. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. I wrote this one this way because I wanted to skip the first check. That's what this text is saying. Is that like you could test if you're in the map every single time, but like you're probably in the map, so that's kind of a stupid check. Like yeah, instead of child AABB, it could be self AABB, and this line could be here. That's all it's saying. Sample rate. So I have to, if it's a branch, I'm opening. I think that, I don't know if I need three functions. I don't think I technically need three functions. If it, it may be simpler though to do it like that. So then we say leaf like that, and maybe that's a reference. I think I could do everything with open and close, but So I could turn this into like node ID, and it's literally just the pointer as like a usize or something. This is freaking like the thing that Rust is made to prevent, where you're like doing manual open and close. It's all drop and stuff, but it's like I don't think you need this. Maybe I should write it first, but like, all right, pointer is the ID. I don't know. I'm gonna try and write it. So let's see. So leaf is context dot sample t, huge, and then branch is if this AABB intersects self. Oh, no. If self AABB contains I don't have a contains point. Huh? Really? Huh? Okay. Interesting. So it's the same thing. Point. Oh, I got that backwards. Okay, so this is point. Surely. So point is less than max, and min is less than point. Should this be less than or equal to? It probably represents a range. I'll have to think about that later. I'm surprised it didn't have this function. Okay, cool. Sample, go away. Okay, cool. Okay, so AABB contains point ray.origin. No way. So if the origin is in the AABB, then open. Oh. Wait, there's kind of two parts to this. There's like start and move. I feel like I can do it all in one go. No. I'm confused. I can't really get a grasp on the problem. The like traits and generics and Stuff is all jumbled. There's like too many things in my head to keep track of. I'm not a genius like I was yesterday. Damn it. Yesterday I wrote that entire algorithm. So nice. At least I got that under my belt. The flow state is over. It's a two-parter. Ideally, I would like to avoid having to have a stack and just like use the stack and recursion. The stack. Range sample context. Oh, why don't I write down the idea? The idea is that you don't know that you've found the soonest intersection open? Is that even true? Until all open nodes procs. Is that even true? Am I like tripping? Like, okay, if you test all the points at the origin and then you start traversing the BVH, are you guaranteed? Oh yeah, no, no. Okay, so there is something here, but it's not actually close. You don't actually need to close. Well, no, you do. Something like that. God. There you go. So the problem is like your ray intersects a node. Oh yes. Okay. So let's sample this this leaf contents, and it's like, okay, so we found that the ray intersects with the content in another 5 units inside the node. Cool. But what that means is you still have to travel 5. You still have to like traverse the BVH for 5 more units, because you might encounter other BVH nodes within that 5 units that has something that's actually 4 units, and then that is the one that's hit first. Even though the larger node you hit it first, the one that's after it, the contents is in front. Does that even make sense? Yes, that makes sense. How do? This looks acceptable. So when is it done? So yeah, that's actually not Recursion? Traversal is not recursion. That's an iterator. That's like a progressive process. So you need a thing, and then you like do the thing. So it has to be an iterator of some kind. So your own context that the iterator, well, but then that's, well, then why not just have an iterator then? Okay, well, but then it needs to know more. Because of this subtlety. Man. I could probably literally just loop over all the axis aligned bounding boxes. And it would be fine. Because, like, only the physics test is slow. But if I test the bounding boxes first, like, not for the final game, of course, but, like, I don't want to do this right now. Buh. It's like BVH leaf T. T leaf. I was trying to turn this into an iterator, and it confused me. And now I'm realizing that this needs to have an internal iterator, but maintain this like external context. And it's also blowing my mind. Maybe internal context, maybe like I could have an ORD. I could have a thing that has ORD. That would work. So you have a thing that tells the time of the sample. Yeah, it's literally a instruction collector. It's an iterator and an instruction collector. Like I can actually have an interface that gives a final result of the soonest thing. But like, oh my god. It's complicated. God damn it. I also hate this thing. I need a good day to do this. I'm upset because earlier I tried to find the spawn location for BSP maps and I could not find it. I have no idea. I only really looked in entities, but like I just have so little clue about the BVH, the BSP stuff. Let's see, what have I changed here? Contains, that's a good change. Oh yeah, I did that as well. That's silly. Okay. Yeah, these are all just good changes, so I think I'll go continue actually. So I'm getting rid of the tup. Oh. Tup. Tup. Oh well, okay. Shoosh. So I'm going to need to... So all I really need is a... Yeah, but that's still like this... So I can't have an iterator because the order isn't absolute. There's some wiggle room. I mean, I can have it. I mean, I can have an iterator on this one. I can do that, but I think I can't figure out how to do this without a stack, a vec, push to vec. Ugh. I am not smart enough to figure this out right now. That is unfortunate. I had such a good day yesterday. That's okay. What else can I do? What are you stuck on? The whole jumble of traversal through the BVH. What should the like data structure look like as it's traversing the BVH? I guess I could just like blast out a big stack heap allocate every 5 seconds thing. Every nanosecond. That would probably be doable. Write a giant machine that does that. And then I could step back and go like, that's dumb. I could just do it like this instead. That's probably a way forward. Or maybe I would never see it and I would start using it. It would heap allocate. Oh, heap allocate. I do want to merge this because like these are like good changes. Let's just make sure the game works. Oh, okay, that's okay. Blocking send. Wow, the game works. Shock. Okay, so maybe I'll try. So like I'm not smart enough to have this like stack only BVH iterator off rip, but probably I'm smart enough to recognize how to make one better if I make a bad one. No. Cool, it works. Okay, so nice. Oh, pollute the code. Pollute it. got a branch. Okay. All right. No holds barred, whatever the expression is. No bars. I'm holding a bar. So this is like throwing the heap allocation to the external thing, kind of, I think. But that doesn't also work. That doesn't really matter. Could I say exit first? What would that do? Okay, testing exit time, but only if it's already in. Okay. Right. Is it recursive? Okay, I'm trying to exit as early as possible. That's the goal for this, is like, once I know for sure that I've hit the soonest sample, that the sample function gave me the soonest result, get out of there. God, it's so complicated. I'm trying to do too much at once. Make a big ol' state, big ol' machine. Just stuff things into Vex. Make a hash map. Oh, even then I can't really think. My brain is stuck. Yeah. Here's a problem. I don't. So if that's the case, then all I need is the F. Just like the other guy. We have the sample function. And it's like collecting what the soonest is. And then we'll stop sending them when we're done. Okay, so goodbye everything. Let's write the algorithm. So perform a normal sample AABB at point ray.origin. That's easy. Well, let's go like this. And then instead of intersects, contains. And point child. Am I allowed to show? Okay, the top level guy is not. What is that? Oh, it's that. Self.a. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is out. So it never checks self. That's probably okay to always check the top 20 AABBs, because you're probably in the map. Or I guess it's like 8. It's not an expensive operation. Okay, so this is child AABB contains point. Self.ray.origin. Cool. Same deal, but like whatever. Okay, normal sample, blah, 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 blah. So we've gone through Uh, we can make a function for this, honestly. Let's do sample point. And Right. Okay. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. We're done. Okay, so now we can make it simpler. Self.sample point. That's it. Cool. Okay. So now we've tested everything that is at the starting point. So now we need to, interesting. So this is where the stack comes in. All right. Hash map. Pointer. I don't know. But, it's not ordered. Like you can, they can be overlapping like this. You enter one, enter the other, leave one, leave the other. So it's not necessarily stack. Bruh. Is it a hash set? Oh, I can have, this is a B tree. Because I'm like adding and removing it randomly, but they are ordered. I'm like, what's the next one I'm leaving when I ask this? Inside nodes. So I go from node ID to when am I leaving, right? Or is it the other way around? What does this do? I'm a B tree. So it's like, ORD. So it's something that implements ORD. Is it a set then? I need to read about this again. Oh, look, I'm already reading about it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So something. So you go like, okay, that's not a good example. Because it's ordered. It requires the ORD. Contains key first entry. I have to read about this every single time. 1A, 2B. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Okay, so my key is the return value of this guy. So I have T value. Keys is an iterator you can collect in a hash stat. Indeed, very cool. So this is poorly named. It's like leaf. I should probably call this L. You know more? If I go like this, does it kill me? Or is it just like less generic? Set it. Whatever. Okay. Have I used B-tree map yet? I don't think I have. B-tree. Like I've looked at it. Oh yeah, I've looked at it lots of times, going like, I think I could use it for this. What the hell is this? Update. Oh, this is the Roblox map builder thing. Use better logic like B-tree map upper bound instead of walking. What the tarnation? I'm walking stage element IDs. Alright, this is my like resolver for the stages. Right, so it's like finding the next best stage. If there's gaps, get out of here. We're not working on that. Okay. So I need to collect nodes while I'm doing that. I need to be like, oh my god. So I gotta point, but like the node. Remap. So this is like not quite right. Oh, actually it's perfect. No, because I do need to visit the leaves, but I also need to know which branches contain Do I ever need to know about leaf? Because like leaf, you just test it and then you're done. It just, you don't really need to know when you exit the leaf. Well, wait, do I need to know what I'm inside? Okay, actually I only need to pull next. I don't care when I go out. I only need to pull next until the next doesn't beat. Oh, dude, this is an instruction consumer. This is a self feedback. Oh, instruction. I could use the instruction architecture for this. So yeah, it's literally that. It's literally that. Whoa. Instruction feedback. And an instruction collector, but it's not an instruction. Same architecture. It's a state machine. It's a state machine. Buh. So I don't actually care when I leave a node. I don't care. What I care about is what are the next nodes I'm going to hit. So that expands. So it's like known future intersection nodes. It's a map of time to a reference to the node. And then when I hit that node, I grab the children and populate more known future nodes. And then pull next. So it's a loop. It's the loop. So this is how I initially populate it. He said confidently, except it doesn't because I don't have a function that does that. Sample point F. It doesn't know. Self. I'm confusing. Yeah, T-ord start time 0 has to be greater than 0. Gosh, there's a lot going on here. I think this is actually, I actually have something here, whereas before I had nothing, but it's still very complicated. I don't understand the difference between the branches and the leaves. Why is that important? So like I don't care when I leave the nodes. I care what nodes am I going to hit in the future, and are they sooner than the soonest known detection hit? So we got two things here. We got F, but okay, add node. That's we don't care. It's like, so do we actually need else no. So if it intersects, that means it's not in the future, it's already inside. Okay. So if we're in this code, we already know if it does not intersect, then we need to predict. Because like, okay, will it intersect? Am I allowed to have mutt? Goodness gravy. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. Sample point. I'll just make it private and I'll just put whatever I want here. So F. Do we care about F? I think we do care about F. So then we have a mutt BVH, no, B tree map. I'm going to do the B tree map. Oi, equals, do it. Mutt B tree map. Oh, it's like this. So it's like, T. T, but we already have T. T. Let's rename this. L. It's the leaf. It's not a T. We need T. T. So we have F. F is like collect. So what do we say? It's a L to T, because T is the time. There's no side effects. It is purely asking. This is literally an instruction emitter. Like, next instruction, it's literally that. Literally, that is it. So we have B tree map from T to reference BVH node leaf. Shirley, what up? Arg, generic arg, really? Oh, it's because it's next. Future, do we care? It doesn't change. Okay, so this is different than the physics. In the physics, every time you process an instruction, everything changes and the entire future evaporates. But with this, we can like plan ahead using the B tree map, where we know we're going to hit BVH node at time T, and that's not going to change. And then we can pick them off from the front and push new ones as we dig into the BVH. Okay, so this is like future. Oh my god, it's nodes. Let's call it nodes. Great. Okay. T, expected this type parameter. What do you want from me, man? Oh, I see. It's all wrong. Okay, that's cool. Sample point. So this is like not what I named it anymore. It's like populate nodes. So if it's a leaf, then we do our little, oh. Wait, that's the final. So the leaf AABB does matter. So I can do, I don't think this is part of it. I don't think that the FT is part of this. The F doesn't live here. We're just pushing to nodes. We're like, yeah, man, what happens next? I don't know where I am. I don't know what happens in the future. I need to plan for the future. Populate nodes. At this point, what nodes? This is Ray. Populate nodes Ray. This is Ray. This isn't point. This is Ray. Yeah. So I'm going to call this nodes. Buh. So it's a BVH node. We don't care if it's a leaf or branch. Well, we do, but I don't know. It's a test. If it contains top level. So we're assuming that we're inside the top level node, and that's fine because otherwise we would have to add it to the thing and then dig in. Like if we're outside the map coming in, that would be fine, but that would be an extra step. Why not just populate them anyways? Because like if you're outside the map looking in, like you're gonna check the top level node regardless, which means you go into the sub nodes, which means it's pointless to do the check outside. So then what if it's a leaf? What does that mean? I think regardless, it goes like, hi, I'm a node. No node. So we go like let t equals AABB dot ray, intersect ray. So all we really need to do is like get the soonest one. We could have a iterator over all of them. Antinodes. Wait a second. Ray. So actually ray is like stupid. So it's like the time of intersection, but it's optional as well. So this is like if let sum. Oh my god, bro. Soap. If let soap. So if who did this? It's self. So if me t we have do we have start time? Maybe t start time t, and then if start time less than t, nodes dot push insert t self. So it literally, leaf model, it literally does not care. We could not care at all about that. We do not care. All we care is it upcoming? Well, no, that's not true, because like we have to actually. The problem is like we're inside it. Yeah. Like okay. Uh-oh. RL is like right left. Maybe I should do the thing and put it in there, but like there's a B. It's a node. Recursive content. Nodes. Node. Just to make sure it's not RL. God damn it. Ugh. Your. It's not real. It's not real. Ah, jeez. You know that love is real. Okay, and then this is all new stuff. Is this fine? Not really. Well, that's okay. Ugh. I can't do this. That's so sad. That's so sad. Whatever. Okay. Ord. That's right. T is Ord. T-Lord. Is it Ord or partial? It's absolute order, surely. Okay. Bing bong. So then what? Intersect array. Mm-hmm. So if it's a leaf, you're done. If it's a branch, wait. So it's only. Yeah, no. That's right here. So self, no. Not self, child only. F no. Ray nodes. What up? 3 arguments. You're trolling. Oh, I see. Start time ray nodes. Probably populate nodes. So nodes is like, I'm the guy. Start time. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ray start time. Okay, so what does that mean? So, okay, what does this mean? So like you start at the top level. It's like yes, if the top level is a leaf, then that sucks. If it's a branch, then if the child node contains the ray origin, then keep digging because you've already intersected it and it doesn't matter when it leaves. So like in the past, if you follow the ray into the past, it did come in before, but now it's already inside. We don't care when it leaves, but we do care if you're about to hit any of the child nodes. So that's what this case is. If you intersect the child AABB with the ray and is going to hit in the future, then we write that down because it's going to hit in the future. And we want to know which one it's going to hit first so that we can like swim through the nodes as they come in. Okay, I think this is everything for the populate nodes. I can literally return the 1. So because this is a T. This is a T ord. Function leaf T. I can return the leaf and the time. So I can be like, yeah. So it's like time first or leaf first. It's literally an instruction. It's a timed instruction. I could write it in terms of that. It's exactly that data structure. So time instruction. Let's do that. So T and reference to the leaf. So we hit this leaf at this time. That was the best evaluation of our function f. And this is that's it. It's f. That's f. It doesn't do anything. It only checks when are you going to hit this. It doesn't go like, yes, I'm collecting it in my collection. Sample ray, the starting time. So like, what value are all of these relative to, kind of? So we need that. E, okay. Populate nodes, isn't that scoobity doobity? So then we go like, it's a mutable reference to nodes, and then it goes like, I just got like 600 IQ points in the last 10 minutes. This is amazing. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now we're ready to start. Yay, we're ready to start. Okay. So it's not a recursive algorithm. It's a procedural algorithm. Swim through nodes one at a time. So we also need to know what the current best time is. There can also be a time limit optionally. So we can say mut time limit is option T. And then, so optionally you can pass in a time limit. This function signature is wild, but that's okay. Start time limit. If there's no time limit, it'll just keep going, right? So now, isn't that great? So the time limit progressively gets shorter as we call f. Do we need f leaf? Does that make sense? I think we do need to f the leaf. So what happens is we f the leaf, and it means that it returns a reference to L. Whoa. That's the T and the leaf. So it's the same function signature. But we also need the F because maybe there's something in one of the nodes where we are already starting in. Yes. That's how it works. Yes. F. But this means we're not in the node. That's good. Leaf problem. There's a problem. So this, it needs to return this. So what if? Actually, that's true. Actually, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. It's option. This is option. I was thinking about that, and then I like didn't. Ow. Okay, there it is. It's option. So then what happens? None. And this goes like, bah. Oh no, that's down here. Okay, so we need let mut hit equals none, and then hit or put. Oh, it needs to compare. Okay. If let some new hit equals to bop, then this is that's literally an instruction collector. It is literally a damn instruction collector. God damn it, bro. Oh my god. Except it's the instruction collector specifies that's a time and not ord. Maybe I should put ord on this. Oh yeah, T part. Yeah, we see ord, but T like we just need ord. Like it doesn't need to be a time. It just needs to be an ord. I could probably take that off here as well. Time inner. So like yeah, but like you know what's better than that is like generic T what but what time. There's a reason I think time inner cuz so like it's the same one. I don't care what the time inner is. I just care that T has ord. Wow. And now I'm curious to see how that breaks. But hold on. I'm just gonna say hit is oh, there is no time limit. Is that option? I don't know. So this is collector, and then literally collector that collect. Oh, did I change that? No, surely not. That was such a good function name. Okay, collect, and then that guy, gimme. Yummy. Okay, and then that's it. We go collector dot take, and that's the return value. Boom, and then good. So gross. So this is actually also option because like maybe it doesn't hit, obviously. I mean we could do like closest. That's insane. I'm not doing that. Yeah, that's super insane. How would you do that? That's like a dimensional sweep. Closest point. How do you optimize that? Oh wow, that's the what's it called the spheres. The sphere it's the spatial field, the scalar field that tells you the distance. Sine distance field traversal algorithm. You use the same one as that. You could use the same one as that, and you could find the closest point of passing to something in the BVH using that. That would be optimized for that. But I'm not doing that. That's a waste of time to think about. Okay, so now I'm going to do this. Progress. Cool. Hello. So let's see. So I want something like this. Can I just chatty pick this? Chatty. Gimme. Ew. Okay, we only want this guy, okay? We don't care about all these guys. These guys can come later. One conflict remaining. Unlucky. Take that. L. Oh, we need the. We took too many L's. Okay, so this is like this. Cool. Big beans. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this is conflicts. I don't care. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Rename generics. Cool. I'm making a BVH iterator, but I'm also not. Ray. Yeah, I wanted to make a BVH iterator. It'll be totally different. Okay. Cool. There's cool. That's cool. What? Right. So I wanted to say, instead of time, ord. Just everything ord. So this guy is just some kind of time t. This guy is like t has to have ord. Set time. No, we don't care. We do not care. Set time. Oh, I see. Okay. This is a different T. T2. So T2, yeah, T2. Yeah, surely. And then hello, what up? Who did this? Why is that? Time enter. No. This is it's just the T time. T self T. It's just the whole guy. Surely. Self T. Time, I guess. I tried to do this before and it didn't work. So instead of inner, we just say it's time. So T time. Who did this? Where is this? What is this? So this is T. So it's just T has copy. You can do this. T. Do we also have like ord? T copy. You good? What do you want? Oh, so true. Is that wait? Okay. T copy. It's not inner. It's just T for X. Oh goodness, gravy. Okay. Cool. Time. So it's just some kind of T. Time is T. Option instruction. And then T needs partial ord. Yeah. I don't know if that actually kills this. I think it's fine. It just we just don't care what the T is. I think it is literally just totally fine. Nor. Right, because it's trying to give the inner time. Time 0. What do you want? Yep. What? So where does it just define this? What? Is it the problem in new types? Okay, time raw. What do you want? Self error, time instruction, time inner. So physics, yeah. Okay, that's the problem. Physics time. There you go. So then, that's the problem here as well. And then there's problems everywhere, surely. It's kind of crazy that there's so few problems. So time inner. Nah. Time after time. Wait, you're gonna use... Is that for real? Okay, time, no, 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 no. INS, instruction, it's gotta be my definitions. Time inner, body time inner, time, physics time, time inner. So we gotta basically search for this. Time, time, time. Who do you... Okay, good. Shelly. Okay. Where are we going? Next. No. Uh-oh. Option time section. Both of these were a little bit like this. We're doing good. Time, 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 time. Time construction. Time, 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 time. Wrong. Time, 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 time. I think it's this one. INS. So I think instruction collector take time inner. This is good. Fixed a lot of errors. Okay, what about this guy now? Time inner, time internal instruction. Okay, that's making sense. Atomic internal, yeah, and then this guy as well. And that should fix them all. Nice, okay. I don't know why this didn't want to work. Physics time inner, 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 inner. There's no such thing. We do not have such problems. Time inner, nah. Nah, nah, nah. Why did I think this would be a problem? It is clearly working out. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think there's type definitions up here. There is not. Okay. Session time, run of instruction, time, INS, time inner, type definition. What? So you're generalizing your physics instruction types to encompass BVH traversal. Yes. It's because like it's called a timed instruction, but it's just more like a timed value. And it's called an instruction collector, but it's just like a value collector. If you put a timestamp on a value and you just say, here, is this a better timestamp? It'll just collect it. So it's the exact same structure, but it just is labeled instruction. I thought that I needed this. I thought that I needed the inner type to like make all of this work, but clearly I don't. Time inner. Yeah. Is that doing that as well? Physics time instruction. So this guy is bad. Yep. Don't. Okay, so where am I defining these instructions? Recording, time inner. Okay, so this guy is trolling. You're throwing. Oh. All right. Well, I got all the errors, right? No, there's some more. Strafe client. Gah! Time enter. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Probably I'm gonna hit hit a like crazy high number of unused variables. Like it's probably not gonna use the time enter everywhere. Oh, I totally thought I needed this. There's some reason that I thought I needed to do this, but definitely not for the instruction stuff. Bah. Time instruction. Okay, so this is window thread send. So that's the problem is over here. Time enter. Oh, the number of errors that go away is crazy. Ah. Okay, it's on here. Oh goodness gravy. New. It's the return value. There it is. Okay, geez. Whew. Okay, app. Yeah, see? It's not needed. Whew. Okay. Anybody want to complain? Okay. So, or probably we got at the top of here. Please don't let me be on a branch. We're on master. Okay. Probably, okay, that is used there. Mouse interpolator. Probably there's like unused time enters everywhere now. Okay, like this. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, that is needed for there. Wait, what? What do you mean it's not used? It's literally used right here. What are you smoking? Huh? Oh, it's a test. Bruh. Okay. Pain. That's okay. Sure, whatever. Use something time enter. What the hell is it? This guy. Yoink. Jeebs. Okay. Anyone else want to say that we don't need time enter? Integer. New types. Should I like... That's kind of unrelated. Okay, this guy. Anybody time enter not used? Anybody? Time segment info. Get segment info. Okay. Right. This is just full of holes. Physics worker. What do you say? Hey, we got another one. Clean. Nah. Yes. I knew it. I need to delete this file. I'm going to do that like actually right now. Okay. Cool. It should compile. And run and work. Yeah. I'm going to remove this file from the project. It's not used. Oof. Yay, okay. And it works. I love Rust. Just spent the last 10 minutes mucking about, destroying all the code. It just works. All right. Um. That's gonna be hard to rebase paster. Rebase past. All right, kill. Ooh, okay. You can just hang out. We're down to 28. Okay. Uh. Okay. This should be crazy different, actually. But the BVH itself should be the same. Okay. This is a remix? Club mix, I see. Ugh. Okay, got him. Coach. Okay, so this is the BVH iter. So all we need is the ORD. And ORD implies partial ORD. It is exactly the same as... Okay, holy smokes. That was a big refactor. I love Rust. Holy. Are we done here? Yes, all the way to here. Okay. BVH. What is up? What is up? Okay. Collector is an instruction collector. And this is a timed instruction. That's just the way it is. I don't know what to tell you, but that's just a timed instruction. Okay, so we're going to use the interfaces. We're going to do it. I'm going to do it. Time is T and instruction is L. Timed instruction. Oh, that's the type. I'm stupid. Okay, it's like this and like that. Nice. Okay. F. This is a instruction emitter instead of an F. E, instruction emitter. T, right? There's T, I, huh? Oh, T, time equals T. Time equals T. I is L. That's confusing. E. Huh? So this is emitter. Emitter dot next instruction. Time limit. Wait. There's no way. Oh. Oh, I need to put the leaf in the emitter. Oh. 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 Okay, so well, it's not quite right. Like I can fit it in, but I would be like going like, oh, leaf emitter, leaf or something like that, and then like that next instruction, and that's like, sure, man. Oof. Yeah. So I don't. I could say it's a leaf. I could say a lot of things. Leaf. Is that always true? Leaf emitter. Next instruction. What the hell? I think it is. Oh, but that's what your function is. Oh, your function. Oh, okay. That's kind of contrived, but I could fit it. I kind of want to put it back to the F. F. Uh-oh. Like that guy, that's a time instruction, like no doubt. We got those leaf. F. Oh my god. TL. The what? The what? T? What do you mean T? T is the what? TL. Oh, did I do it backwards? IT. Damn it. Okay. I see. T. Okay. So we got an instruction. So time limit is also T. Do you always? I think you always have a time limit. Undeclared type. Like, just declare it then, you goob. Collector. What do you got, bruh? Populate nodes. Populate. Okay. F. Wait, we have no F. Option. Loop. Wait, loop. Wait, what the hell? What the tarnation? Oops. Boy, what the hell? So, yeah, get out of there. And that's it. Yay! Okay, what do you want? Take exists, but its bounds are not satisfied. So, what do you know about rolling down? What is it? Marker copy. T copy. who needs copy? Required by bound. This guy needs copy. I guess. So it's where copy. I could probably relax that actually. Let's say partial ord. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, partial. Oh my God, dude. Give me. Let me cook. Okay. All right, relax both, and then it's like so then I go like, yeah. Well, what if I split it up, huh? What do you think about that? So then this one has this, and this one has this. They're different trait bounds. We don't need everything all the time. Why are you doing this? So this is where T copy. And then this is the other, where T partial ord. And then they're They're individually satisfied. And then only when I try to call that function specifically does it complain that you need copy, bud. Yes. Sorry. Cool. Okay, that is very cool. Wow. Okay. So this is more relaxing. Staged. Do it. Hey. Hi. Okay, so then we go on here and bop. And so this is you good? Okay. Relax. So common instruction, relax instruction collector trait bounds. I actually ran into that before. I was like, oh man. But like if I don't call those functions, then I don't need those trait bounds. That's so great. Oh, actually I could make this smaller, couldn't I? Why don't I do that? So like, yeah, T is copy, my good fellow. T is partial ord, my good fellow. So you only need partial ord if you collect instructions. You only need copy if you want to snatch the time. Otherwise, new and take, totally free. Implemented for all types. New take, you take it. You just go right ahead. You go right ahead and take it. No way. I believe this can build. Cool. Rust is rusting right now. They're like settling in on like the most efficient interface, or like a good implementation is hot. That's hot. Huh? Easy, okay. BWH. Yeah, that's not true. Okay. So instruction collector, collect populate nodes. What the hell is that? Option time instruction. That's the self man. Okay. Cool. What is F? F is some kind of function that gives you a time of intersection from the leaf. So that could be next instruction, but then I would have to demand instruction emitter externally. Do those trait methods need default implementations in order to partially implement them for specific constraints? Default implementations, partially implement them for specific constraints. Basically, as long as you don't use the function, like if I go, oh hey man, what's the collector.time? Then my T would also, so yeah, if I do this, it's like actually that trait bound is not satisfied because it wants to have copy when you call time because it's copying out the time. But if I don't call that, I don't need the trait bound. I don't really understand what your question is. Need default implementations. Partially implement them. Basically, they don't exist unless the trait bounds are satisfied. But if you never call them, partially implement a trait instead of all methods. Well, it's not an implementation of a trait. But yeah, you can put trait bounds on trait. It's a feature of all impl blocks. You can do that for traits and just flat out impulse. It's Rust masterpiece. Like trait bounds is an absolute masterpiece. Oh. Okay, so do I need an F? So I could say that there's an emitter. Wait. Oh, actually, wait a second. Whoa. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. It needs to know the ray. Damn. It needs to know the ray. Yeah, I could. Yeah, it's like all internal state, which is interesting. I don't have any arguments. I guess that makes sense. I'm humming and hawing about whether I should use instruction emitter for this. Because like it's just an F that gives a T from an L. Oh, but it's an option T in it. So true. The Mingowski. Passing the type. I'm thinking too hard. I should. Let me just like write it, and then I'll trait bounds later. When T is ORed. So this is F option F map time. Yup. That'll do it. That'll do it. And then you got your F, you got your time limit. Good. So now there's the populate nodes function using the instruction collector. I don't want to write all this. Screw that. I'll just change my entire code base instead. Okay, so we got the time limit. Okay, you can just specify a large time limit. So that's fine. So let's grab time limit, pop there, F. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we go like, actually, can we go all the way up? I think we can go all the way up. So I think we go like this. And instead of building and taking and building and taking, we just pass a instruction collector. Gabagoo. What's the type though? Oof. All right, this guy's kind of wide. Let's give him some breathing room. Function arguments. Bruh. Okay, so what kind of instruction collector is it? Well, we have I and T. Okay. Surely. So now we just collect like that. So the result is put onto the instruction collector. Oh. Yeah, collect. Give me that. Map. Oh, leaf.map. Oh, the F got removed. Ooh. Interesting. So it went inside. That's interesting. What are you talking about? Oh, the collector. So true, so true. Interesting. So it was like around this loop, but now it's outside the entire recursion. And I collect on the very bottom on the leaf. That's way better. What IDE is this? This is the Z editor. About the Z editor. No way. Why can't I move that? Okay, so cool. Oof, okay. So now when you populate the nodes, you're also collecting the soonest hit, but maybe there is no hit in the, wait, F leaf. Dude, we need Ray here. What are you smoking? Ray. Leaf Ray. Does the leaf get hit by the ray? Cool. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh. True. Actual true. Okay, and then TL. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Okay, so we have now collected what the soonest hit will be for this ray. Just like at the very beginning of the algorithm, so we collected leaves, but we also noticed when nodes will be hit in the future at some time t. Literally type T. It's way too generic, but that's okay. Actually, I do need generic if I want to use it with different times, because I have different times. Do I need ORed or partial ORed? I don't actually know. I may only need partial ORed. Let's give it a shot. Let's do it. Oh, I need ORed. Haha, okay. B tree map. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now we've collected whatever that is. Isn't that neat? So now we have the current boogeyman and that one. So it's a loop. The loop. So we go like, Nodes dot first. In place manipulation. I don't care. Just like give me that one. This is like increasing, right? Minimum key. Excellent. So excellent. Wait, is that literally the KV? Almost. Okay. Okay. Wait. So reference, is that okay? I think that is okay. Okay. So what happens if nothing will ever be hit? So this is like while let then. While let some t leaf? No. Equals node. Oh, we need more parentheses. Equals to that. So while let. So what that mean? T. We can just steal the T. We know the T is actually, we don't know the T is copy. Oh, well, it needs to be on both. Okay. Interesting. So actually, this is gonna be like okay. Well, whatever you say, boss. Okay. Stop. Okay. If it's, I think if this is collector dot take, but then I have to deconstruct. So I go let timed instruction equals, why did it replace it? Dot take time instruction is leave. And then I go, yeah. Oh, it's map. Crap. Okay. So it's a take map. Time leaf. Surely. Move. Oh, copy. Ah, okay, we're gonna use copy. If I don't have copy and I do this, is it gonna be like, no. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. You're loud. Shh. Usually they have the sampled song in the title, or like often it's like the same title. Names are hard. Okay, so that's a BVH node. Isn't that just great? So what has happened? So we tested everything that the starting point is inside and occupies to see if there is some kind of intersection with those. And then next, we're going to start traversing, swimming through nodes. So wow, this is so great. Necessarily, we have all the future information, and we'll like break open nodes as we hit them. This is so good. This is so good. I think I needed this like allocating data structure to make this work. Well, not necessarily this one specifically, but I think this is like perfection. Okay, first key value. What does that mean? Do we pop? What if the time limit is exceeded? What does that mean? What does that mean? What if the time limit or T we can actually check that as well, and T time limit. start time. Does it T intersect ray T start time T? It should. Yeah, it should always be greater. It's kind of sussy, but okay. So time limit, we can check both nodes. So if it hits the node after the time limit, it doesn't matter because that's like a short ray trace. We do not care. We do not care. This is almost like the entire physics again, to be honest. It's like, that's why it fits the instruction collector so well. Is because that's why I was having so much trouble thinking about it. Is it's a complicated problem. Okay, so do we always pop? I think so. Pop first. Pop it. Pop, lock it, and drop it. So while there are nodes, pop, 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 then do like this, populate nodes. Does that make sense? No. No. We have to do this. No. We have to do this. So we have to F it if it's a leaf and do this on all childs. We don't care if it contains. It's something else. Let me just start writing it. So press F. Okay, what? Okay, we have a node. It's a node. I have a node, and node has content. Okay, match content. Isn't that great? So then we go, wow. Node content. Oh, collect. Well, maybe. I don't know if that's correct. Yeah. Leaf ray. What does that mean? So that's like. Yeah, no, I think that's actually correct. So like if it's a leaf, nice. We got him. Okay. So basically, if t is less than time limit, then continue. But if t is greater than time limit, we can break the loop. So like, because like the time limit has shrunk. Wait. Oh, we don't. Oh, we can actually do the cool thing here. Time limit, we can do collector.time. And the time limit shrinks through the collector. We don't actually need the time limit at all. So like the time limit shrinks as we discover intersections, just like the physics. Yeah, we don't actually need this argument because it's not an argument. We just check it against that. Okay, and then I don't need to mutate the time limit because I am passing it into the instruction collector. And that also means I don't need copy. Oh, but I do need it for that. Oh, oof. Ooh. Or copy. Gah. Hi, yo. Copy. I am writing a bounding volume hierarchy iterator. Except it's not. It's just, I'm making a little raycasting. I wanted to make this thing into an iterator. Look at how nice and simple that is compared to this goob. I wanted to like break it open and then have like you ask for the next thing to sample, but it's complicated. Unfortunately, this is also complicated. Okay. So what we're doing right now is we've organized the future nodes that the ray is going to hit without breaking them open and looking inside. So like at the top level, we check all the BVH nodes. Are you going to hit it in the future? Yes. Okay, put it into the nodes B tree map. We're going to hit it at some point, but we don't care about it right now because we are not inside it. But then also, if we are inside it, where the ray starts, then we need to f it. We need to call our f function to check what time of intersection that is, and like collect that leaf and compare it to the other time of intersections to see if it's the new best time of intersection for the ray. And so that's the setup step for the ray cast through the BVH. Wow. Cool. So now, because this is different than the physics and the future is fixed, hitting things doesn't change our state. Well, it ends the algorithm if we're sure that it's the soonest hit. But just because you entered the AABB doesn't mean you hit the thing inside. Does that process every node in the BVH, or does it prune irrelevant nodes? It's like dynamically pruning as it goes. Like this. Yeah, so it's like, this is recursive, populate nodes. So it's going like, if we have gotten all the way down to a leaf, then do the actual time of intersection test, the expensive one, on the object itself. But if we're on just a higher level node, then for each child, if we are already inside the BVH node, then we need to recursively check the intersection times of everything underneath, as well as long as this condition holds. Otherwise, if we're not inside of it, then are we going to hit it in the future within the time limit? And then we say, yes, let's insert it into the future nodes to check. And it's sorted in order. It's perfect. And then once it's set up, we pop the first future node that's about to be hit. I'm about to be hit. And then if it's like after the if we already have, it's the soonest one. So if collector.time is less than t, if the thing if the thing now occludes the soonest possible time that the contents of the next BVH to hit could produce, break. You're done. You got them. You did it. That's it. But if not, then we keep going. And if it's a leaf, cool, test it. Nice. If it's a branch, break it open and stuff the nodes full of its children. So necessarily the BVHs inside of it are inside of it. They're not like sticking out the walls. So we know that this will always be false for the current position. So we only have to do this test for each child object. So for each child. For child. Oh, look. This can actually come down one. Isn't that nice? Do the same thing. Gabagoo. Oh. For each child. Great. If the child has a future with the ray, then If that, well, I mean, I don't think we need to test this because we already determined everything is in the future. I think I can omit this test. So if the T E A U E E A U E E A U E U E A U A U E A U E A, then I think that's it. So we're like swimming through the nodes. We hit something. We broke it open. We looked at all the contents to see when it's going to hit, and then we keep swimming. That's it. That's the algorithm. So now I just need this instruction function. I wrote it. Okay, let's see. Okay, common BVH. Coom. I'm common. Sorry. Buddy. Okay. Great. So it turns out I am smart enough. Okay, is this doing this? What are you doing? Instruction integer. Oh my god, bruh. Nice. Uh-oh. Great. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's super nice. Okay. I hope you can see that it was a good idea to use the instruction collector in the end, and like it's a perfect fit. God, this came together so much better than I thought. Like, remember when I was depressed a couple hours ago and I was like, I'll never figure it out. I'm not smart enough. Yeah! So this is, I'm going to do this like, break open the node and predict collisions with the contents. Child nodes. Wow. Break it open. Shoosh. Shoosh. Intersect ray. So now we just need this goob. This is like 3 divisions and 6 additions. Oh no, it's vector. It should be like hyperspeed. Oh my god, bro. So it internally uses the instruction stuff. That's wild. Perform a normal sample ABB. That is not correct. So this is like fill nodes with break open all nodes that contain ray.origin and populate nodes with future intersection times. Okay. Distro question mark. It is the one that is, it's a, what did I just do? Find in terminal. Control, what am I trying to do? This one. Clear, seller. Fast, fetch, help. No. Arch Linux. No way. Okay, I gotta write this function, but this type is local to this module. Actually, you know, I could do it the other way around here. I could go like ray.intersect. My man. Okay, ray. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it the other way around. We'll do ray.intersect AA baby and go child.AA baby like that. Wow. So that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Okay. So then up here, now we can write it on the ray. And we don't need this. This is garbage. Kind of. It's garbage. Okay. Ray. Impl. Ray. Tay. Ray. Function. It's a public. Pub. It's, I mean, I could put this in a module, but what would it... I'm using this in push solve as well. So I could actually lift this code out of the proprietary hell and put it into a little ray guy. It could go straight. It could go into integer. It doesn't really matter. It's okay. It's okay. Just relax. Just relax. BVH. I'll just write it. Intersect AABB with a AABB reference to AABB. Wow. And it goes like, I make a scary number. Or not. Think. So it just needs to go like... So everything about this is like impossibly exact. So I think, oh, I could actually collect. Yeah. Oh, I just extended it to be able to do that. That's so cool. Whoa. Okay. Okay, this is sick. Sick. Okay. Think. Ratio vec. Okay, so it's like it's just a P64, I think. It's just a single division in the end. So self. Forgot self. How do you do this? Okay, it's like, whoa, I'm array. Oh, O plus D times T. Oh, and then equals to N dot, no. O plus D times T dot N equals D? No, not D. It's the ND. It's like offset. N dot position. Oh my god. I think I like the ends on the left. So the normal of the goo equals the normal of the poo. But this is actually shrimple because it is an axis align the bounding box. Yeah. So we go like, we want T value. So we're going to do it. Oh. What? This is the easy part. I'm like, I don't want to do the easy part. Okay. What did I do here? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Right here, open source. Okay. Oh, I gotta write it. Gotta write it. Gotta write it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Fast. 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 Is this here? It is. So I can base it off this. So I'll just solve it, I guess. I'll solve it. I'm going to solve it. So it's n.o plus d.o times t equals n.p. And then it do like this. It goes n dot p minus n dot o divided by d dot o. Oh, n dot d. Oops, n dot d. I got that wrong. D is direction. Wow. Equals to t equals to. No way. So now we go like this. So x. We got to do min, min, min. How do you do min, min, min? So I can tell per axis which one is going to be the min and avoid the calculation. Well, I still have to if statement it. Is there an array min? Ooh. Oh. Self. Oh my. I don't want to check. Just do it. Collect it. Roll it up. Oh my god. Okay, so let's just write it all out. Write it all out. Write it all out. Let min x equals to. So who's n here? N is just the x value. So it's the p is the self dot oof or p. No, it's the aa dot x. No, min dot x. Surely, and then minus ray self dot origin dot x divide by self dot direction dot x. Wow, that was so hard. And then what do you want? Private. Okay, whatever you say, bud. Wow. So then, max. Oh my god, bro. So x, y, z, y, z. Okay, those are all the numbers. So I just have to give the smallest number. Buh. Can I just like comma array? I tried this before, but I have another idea. Dot find it just iter min. Into iter min. Bah. Uh-oh. Option. Unwrap. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, I did it. It's a little bit
What if I divide by 0? I wonder if that busts or if it's fine. How are you? I saved the day from myself. Okay, so it's checking like the order of the ratio. What is up with you? Some ratio, oof. T. Yeah. So I made this extra accurate. Haha, okay. T. Return option T. Nah. We're going to do option ratio T. No. Oh. T. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. So I think I can actually ignore this and do this function only. Huh? So I can go like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't know the T. Uh-oh. I see. It's so that I can do the ratio business. I don't know, man. T. Should be a trait that might make more sense. Why do the inner types want traits? Okay. So what I want to do is like make the collector collect ratios. So it's fine for start and end time to be the T. Wait a second. Wait, can I do trade bounds? That would be wild. What's going on here? So if I go like time, does it do into ratio or is it a impulse? Gah, you stupid goob. Okay. Okay, watch this. Watch this. I'm very smart. From so it's the other way around. So it's like impulse from time for ratio. It's backwards. Whew. Gaming. Okay. So now I can do. Well, yeah. Yeah. So I could go, look. I could do a friggin' trait bound. All right, so I'm absolutely gonna clobber this. Hold on. Friggin' trait bounds, man. Where? Boom. So I just have t. I don't have time t. But what I can say is I can construct a ratio from t. Huh? And that's now that trait bound. But I could also like move these down here, and that can be less cringe. T F T F. Rust is so funny. It's so nice. Okay, cool. So now what I do is I go like dot into time limit dot into, and then it surely it knows. What? Okay, what is this? What do you want? Oh, double. Not a trait. Okay, it's T. I see. This is T, but it's really anything. Ooh. I see. So, oh yeah, okay, I need the thing. Wait a minute. So yeah, now I can do LT ratio T, and then T LT ratio collector time. But T. So we need to grab. We need to grab. T. So it's like time is time dot into. And then we also drop the trait bound onto this. We could roll this all into one function. Ew. Well, actually we can't because it actually has to be recursive. So never mind. Okay. T ord copy F option T. I definitely understand all of this for sure. What the hell is going on? T and T and F. That is correct. So at this point, we actually know this. Why you still not want? Found enum option ratio O. Unwrap. Oh, I'm dummy. Oh, I'm dummy. I didn't do it right. It is option ratio. I'm dummy. Okay, so this is all wrong. Okay. So what is up with that? What a lifetime? Oh, hell no. Okay, it's easy though. We got lifetime problems now? God damn. It is getting a little bit too complicated. Start time. That's true. Okay, so let start time equals start time dot into. Let time limit equals time limit dot into. And then you're done. So this boy, same thing, time dot into. And that is all. That's what she wrote. Okay. Can I just into again? Nor. What is it? Oh, it's the opposite. Another trait bound. Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. Num den ratio bah ja dis ga oof okay. I think it'll still work. I think it'll. So ow. Then go back and forth. A little wild with the trait bounds, but all right. So oh, I may have broke the entire rest of the game. Oh, it's const. Oh, that's nice. So, actually what I can do here is this. Watch this. He said confidently. What? Oh, it's the other way around. Oh, I see. Oh, I did the wrong one. Should have done that. Okay. Cool. Okay. I want to do this first. Yeah. Okay. So I need to make this a little bit better. Common integer time ratio. So this is more like a big comment, and then this can go on top. Big beans. Okay, so what did I just do? Right, I made a ray tracer. Cool. Okay, so now we can use all the and before it doesn't work. How did I do today? 6 hours. I kind of just expected it to be easy for some reason. So this is very precise. Why it's not correct actually. It's entirely wrong, but very precise at being wrong. Why don't I let me do like to do. Cool. Okay. Nice. Cool. I did it. We did it. You did it. So now I won't accidentally use it and like be like, what? Why doesn't it work? Because it's entirely wrong. Ugh. Oh, actually, it would work. It would just be really slow. Well, no. Really slow relative to the speed it could go. It would actually just work. It would just do a lot of tests when it could do almost none. This is so cool. Now I need to make a parabolic one. Yeah. All I need to do though is rewrite this function for a body. Really, that's all I need to do. I could make it the intersect AABB thing a trait, and it just returns. Ah no! I would have to like have the T. Oh my god, the two types of T. They can like go back. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Overgeneralizing is a little bit of a problem here, but I'm happy to have found a correct use for the B-tree map where it's ordered and it makes sense. We're saving nodes for later. We were like, oh, I'm going to hit this node at some point in the future. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, no, there's your algorithm. I love designing algorithms. The brain always doesn't always cooperate though. Oh, BVHs are so powerful. Like all of my optimizations. Like I was thinking about graphics as well. Like you could just use BVHs for everything graphics as well. Everything. This is silly, but sample ray. Yeah, all we need is this to be a trait, and then body and ray both implement. But like the problem with that would be that the ratio would get wider. And I would need to that would be the curve. All you need to do is solve the curve with an axis line bounding box. So yeah, I can like rename this a sample curve. The data structures are so powerful. Trait bounds, everything is so excellent. It's a puzzle. Putting together the puzzle. I wonder if it would be just better to F into a time instruction and like require that the F is actually instruction emitter or something. Oh no, well, it would have to be something that can build an instruction emitter given a leaf, because like it doesn't know its leaf. So it'd be like F makes an instruction emitter, but like that's, I don't know. Right. Right. F. Yeah, it could be better in various ways, but this is awesome sauce. Ingenious. You actually like just kind of like you need it to always be sorted, but you don't know when you're about to push or pull items from it. Very cool. Very cool. Ord. Ord. Oh, this is actually a source of non-determinism. If you have multiple bounding boxes, it's the same. I am not sure what to do about that. Um, probably I need to consider all of the equivalent ones and have some sort of chooser. Probably a good one would be to choose the lowest model ID. I think that'd be pretty good. Check. Whew. Okay, so right, it won't work yet. Oh, I should make din din. That'd be sick. What time is it? It's 1 p.m. Lunch, I guess. Usually it's dinner time when I'm feeling like this because usually I'm on DGN hours. So dinner is lunch. Lunch is dinner. Where's the thing? So, yesterday the Wi-Fi on my phone broke. It was like a wake-up call. I was like, I've had this phone for like 8 years. There's no new phones that I want, but I can't keep using this one. So what phone should I get that is a good one? I like the fact that this phone has a removable battery. That has made it last 8 years because I've replaced it 3 times. But that no longer exists in any phones. So what do I do? Didn't even know that existed. Yeah, it was not uncommon 8 years ago. You just take the back off, take the battery out, put a new battery in. There's no glue. You don't get water resistance though. That's true. No phone buffs in the chat. Sad. My friend was saying I should get a Pixel phone and put Graphene OS on it. Framework needs a phone line. That would be enticing. The problem with like all of those like friendly phones is they're crap. Like you never get the good chips. Like I want AV1 decode. That's really the feature that I want in a new phone. Oh look. Oh, have you ever seen one of these before? What is that? What is that on the bottom of the phone? What is that? What the hell is that? I've never seen that before. Yeah. So the Sony, oh, the Pixel doesn't have a headphone jack, does it? Oh, I actually can't get it then. Okay, the Sony ones, they're outrageously expensive. They're like $1,000, but it ticks all the boxes for my enthusiast stuff. But it's also not compatible with like Linux phones or like post market Android. I guess post market OS is like what I was thinking of, but like Android open source projects, like they all have like custom firmware and stuff. It's a nightmare. You need per device support. They never upstream into the Android kernel. It's a disaster. Phones are a mess. Imagine if they upstreamed all their firmware into the Linux kernel and then everything just worked forever. It's not in their best interest, is it? That's where competition comes in. The only way they can make money is by competing with the best possible features.
Can I actually see the pixels?
Huh. Maybe my vision isn't as bad as I thought. I guess I had to lean in to look at it. Oh, another day, another algorithm. I thought I was a goner. I thought that I was not going to be able to write that today like I wanted. Oh, Rackpier, do you... I looked for the spawns today. I got depressed. I couldn't find it. There's no spawn entity. And I printed out all the entity text and Control F for spawn, and I didn't see anything that said that there's a spawn point. Info CT. Really? Well, if it doesn't say spawn, info T. Well, I definitely wasn't looking for that. Team spawns. Okay. Well, that is useful information. Entities. T. I did that. Okay. So, oh yeah, so I refactored it so that instead of being a giant iterator that goes straight into the list, it's piecemeal, and I can like do extra processing with more entities and stuff. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to do this first. Save. Okay. Oh, it worked. Woo. Okay. Okay, and then we can grab the sussy tips. Infinite lubricated. Yes. Okay. So this guy. So what I was doing here, I was looking at the wacky men. Okay, so we don't need to play, but we do need bop. And so that's my BVH with cool printing. Cool. Oh. So we'll print out all the entities. So if it's a wacky entity, suck, but okay. If it's not a wacky entity, cool. Oh, I love Git. I love Rust. Oh, I can just like, whoop, and then it's done. All my changes. I can benefit multiple branches. Okay. So, I'm gonna do like, entities text. Cool. That ought to do it. So then we do this entities and info T. DD 182. Info teleport destination. What am I looking for? What if I say creating spawns? Well, that sounds nice. I searched for spawn and this page didn't show up. Or maybe it did. I didn't see it. Info player start. Those are the names per game. That's insane. Do these ones as well? No. So, which one is it? Info player? Well, there's. What do you mean? You're saying there's one like this? No. Which one? These are all separate entities. There's like 20. Any. I don't. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. Well, that's progress. Okay. Well, let's skibbity this away. Please don't say that anymore. This go away. We're gonna go here. Wow, wow. So what is it? Does it okay. What did he say? Entity. Ent. I said ent. Ent. And it printed, so it's something. So it's just printing weird, man. Unknown. Oh, it's an unknown. Okay. Damn. Okay. Cool. Okay, so it's a unknown entity. So we go to this one. Open. Ugh. And we want like so info got. So you got your friggin' Okay, so let's see who did this. Okay, so it's like this. Target, So we're gonna make something like this. Target name control point. Let's see. Zoink, zoink, zoink. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me information. Alright, so here is what is the going on. Okay. How long was that? That seemed like a very long time. That was 15 minutes to heat up the oven. I mean, surely it cooks in 20 minutes, right? Okay, so it's origin angles, and the class name is what it is. It is what it is, and then the hammer ID. Do we care if there's extra properties? What? How big can the hammer ID get? Hammer ID. Nobody knows. All right. See ya. So counter terrorist spawn. And there's no lifetime. Wow. So then over in the we go like, what is up, gamers? It is info teleport no, it is, where did this go? I think I wrote it here, so info player counter terrorist. What did he say? He has no lifetimes to borrow. Is that a problem? I see. Right. 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 So now I want this code. I want this code. I want this code. Duh. And oh, we're in here. We do like this. So we go like, hey, CT spawn. Oh, that's not real. Huh? 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 Oh, is it trolling? I think it's trolling me. Okay. So what we do is oh, but what is BSP? That's a good question. It's binary space partitioning. It is a Valve file format also. So binary space partitioning is a complicated thing that so binary as in two, it divides the space in two, and now everything is on either that side or that side, and then over here you divide the space in two, everything is either on that side or that side. They divide the space in two, everything is either on that side or that side. So you can like locate things in the map without looking through everything. You can like go like, well, which side are you on? This side. Okay, well, which side are you on? This side. Okay, well then this is the final region. There's like 5 things in there. Is it this one? 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 You can locate things quickly and efficiently. Yeah. Okay. Is this the wrong one? No. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna do spawn point. Give me more code. Why is there hash map? Modes list. Give me this. And give me this. Alright, so boom. Found spawn point. That's so true. Oh. Yeah, that's dumb. Okay. So then what do we do? That's it. But it is sad. So what? Model ID? No. Oh. Okay, so we need okay, so the problem is we don't have do I have a mode stage. Does there need to be at least one stage? Oh, it's smelling good. Smelling like din din. Mode. Start. Stage. Spawn. I'm gonna need a single stage. Sage. Empty. I think that's what I want. So the model ID, we have to craft a model, bop it into the game. This doesn't fit very well with my paradigm. So it uses the model transform to inform where to go, but there's no such thing. So it has to generate a model, but a model needs a mesh. Why doesn't this compile? So if we go like this, why doesn't this compile? Is it just trolling me? Value used after move. Cannot assign. That's so true. Immutable. And okay, it is trolling me. Okay. So we moved it, but into. It's a vector. Into unknown. Into the unknown. So it still doesn't know. Wait, it does know. Oh my god. I wouldn't. Why does it? Okay. Info player counter terrorist is crazy. Spot. So what if I just don't? What if I just don't? What if I just say, tell me what it does and then die? Must be known. Yeah, okay. So yeah, okay. So now it's gonna try to do something. Hopefully it goes, ah! And I can see it. So I actually don't really need to know about these. All right. Oh. We found some. Oh, you know what I can do here is valve transform. Okay, so they are found. We found them. It's there. Cool. Got him, coach. So, right. Is that allowed? Oh. It's like halfway doesn't know what's going on. Yeah. Okay. All right. So. Yeah, I'm gonna need all this code. Okay. So we got something going on here. Oh, I don't have the primitives. Oh my god, bro. It has to parse out as a physics model as well, otherwise it can't do anything. So ideally, it just matches. Whoa. What if I just match to the closest surface? No, it needs to use a transform. I don't know. I'm just gonna make it, and that's it. That's what I'm gonna do. God damn. Okay. Generate partial unit cube. I hate it. I need like a tetrahedron. Ah. Right. Oh, it already is. Oh, it already is. Oh. I think I could just use the same one. Model. Now I just need a unit cube. If only I had a way to generate a unit cube. This is so much work to make a spawn. I need a fork of VBSP, bro. Time. 1 more minute. I can spell it. Made to be a little bit more portable. I mean, I'm not doing that much better. Like my sniff is like hard coded to my types and stuff. I mean, I don't use strings. That's for sure. Like it's all just like the game mechanics for my specific game. The B-hop. The crate. Oh. The BSP crate. Really? I think it would work fine with features. You could like have a feature and it would like add all the crap for specific format. Really? Yeah, like if you put all of your stuff behind a feature. So if you like have all the common stuff that's unique, upstream my stuff. Yeah, just make a feature flag. Right? Which ones have features? You probably know about feature flags. So like you can just say this is a wide mul feature. It's an empty thing, and then you can like use CFG feature equals wide mul. Tests. What the hell? Yeah, we're gonna stop looking at this. That was how they wanted it to work. I'm just saying that's one way you could make it work. I don't know what they would want. I think it's worthwhile to try to upstream it and then get their feedback. And feature, that is one way to do it. Because like there's some of the I have to get my stuff. Some of the formats are incompatible, I assume. We gotta see it again. It looks so good. Don't drop it. I got the moves. Oh, listen. Can you hear it? I'm not gonna touch microphone. Very nice. I honestly really like the way this jacket looks. Sweater. Hoodie. On camera. Like, on me, I don't really care, but with the way I am up higher on this chair and you can see more of my torso, I think it looks nice. Looking at some of Momentum mod tooling, resolving game specific stuff, well, you can match. Yeah, Rust is definitely the right choice to try to make something robust. Like, you could use this sort of Saturday in between format and like check which properties exist, and then like, oh, we have all the properties to make a CT spawn info. But ideally, I don't know. Static pop. Right, they have like different versions. Well, wouldn't they be going off of a version number instead of, because like it says version 10. Well, I guess not necessarily. Like, look at this. This is my sniff. Where's my sniff? File. The very first thing in the file is that's 4cc. Then the version. Like, you can't just smack a version number in, bruh. Parses it, handles it differently. It was literally the first thing I thought of. Is like, but the version lies. Great. I wonder if it would be worth it. I don't think my file format will go through more than like 5 revisions. My Roblox went through literally 0 revisions. I nailed it enough to like hobble along on the first try. Like it would make more sense with some minor changes, but for the current feature set, it's functional. Notably, the style ID is written to the run prepare. And what does that mean? So like when you enter the start zone, you prepare to do a new run, and it starts recording before you leave the start zone. So that's run prepare. But really the style has nothing to do with that. The style is like a setting that you can change at any time. And there's a dedicated timeline for that, the settings timeline, and it has like sensitivity settings and stuff, and that's written to the bot. But for some reason, the style being on the run prepare event made it into final format, and stuck with that. So what that means is I can't have a sort of like arbitrary recording where you like change styles. The playback breaks if it like goes beyond the start or end of a run. and you change style after the run or you change style before the run. Like, do you want that to be possible? I did want it to be possible, but I quickly realized that the recording outputs instead of inputs was going to be the limiting factor for the technical innovation of the game. Like task tools and like loading into task replays and stuff. I was like, bruh, I can't believe I made that mistake 2 years ago and I didn't realize it. Time to learn Rust. The rest is history. So with that experience of like being decently good at getting a file format, like I did plan ahead and make a version number in that one too. Actually, I can show you my file format because I made it. Roblox format. There's got to be somewhere. Roblox. What the hell? It's got to be here. What would I call it? Bot? Qbot? Bot. Okay. It's here somewhere. Roblox bot file. Like, what? Are you ready to see my format? Oh, yeah, the floats are backwards. So the sign bit, the mantissa and the exponent are like the wrong way around. They're all written in Little Endian, but in the wrong order. Because I didn't have a language to check to see if it was right. Because it's Lua. It's all Lua code. This is the Rust reader for it. All right, game controls. Let's go. Input event. So you get a game controls and you get a vector 2. That is an input event. Timed input event. Just slap a timestamp on that bad boy and you're off to the races. Tick info. This is not very well designed. This is like a result of using outputs rather than inputs. So like if you need to count strafes or you needed to tell if the player was touching something, you can't just read the state. There's got to be some sort of output information to that. And then this is like player jumped on this tick. So it's like a one. It's hot for one tick. Output event. So this is the main information, right? So this is like the recording of the position. It also records velocity, acceleration. Cool. Timestamp. Great. Okay. Sound. So I write down the sound events. I use some wacky numbers, but whatever. U32. Maybe I'm going to have 4 million sounds. Okay. Then, so there's a Roblox material as well. World event reset. What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that is. Button ID. You pressed a button. Set time. So you can change the time of the world. Why are you tracking sound? I don't have access to the simulation state. I can't reproduce the sounds. So I have to just like say there was a sound, this sound played at this time. I can't just rerun the physics and it regenerates which sounds are playing. I have to explicitly write down that it played this sound at this time. So this is interesting. The world stuff. So there's layers of time. So there's real world time, and that's like root time. That's like the OS Unix clock. Then there is session time. That starts at 0 when you start your game client. It's based off the real world time. And that is time scale, but not, you're not supposed to pause it. No, it's on your client, you can't pause or scale it, but you use that timestamp to interpret the times from other clients. You say what's their time relative to my time, and then you can go, oh, I'm a little bit ahead, a little bit behind, and like scale it up and down. Session time starts at 0 when you open the game client. Then there's simulation time. That starts at 0 when the simulation starts, and you can pause it and scale it according to how you're tasking or playing the game or something. And then there's world time. That's based on the simulation time. And that's the time for moving platforms. So you've played bHop, right? Where you can see that the moving platforms are paused while you're in the start zone, and then they start from 0 when you start your run, when you leave the start zone. So this world event set time, you can actually change the offset so that the platforms start 1 second in the past or 1 second in the future, and create the perfect setup for moving platforms, where when you leave the start zone, they're all just in the right place as you play the map. I was like really trying to think, how do you remove RNG from the game? But Roblox got in the way and injected its own RNG. Like I was really trying hard to like make boosters, not RNG. Collisions, not RNG. Everything, I was just like, it should play exactly the same every time, but bruh. Anyways, so let's get on. There's various events and stuff. Here's the run prepare event mode. This is Sentinel Valleys. Ugh. Run flag. Right. Cool. Camera. So the camera punches are written down, but then it'll not play it if you have them disabled. So on the client side, you can decide to disable camera punch, which is nice. But not many people know that because it's not a menu option. It is a command. Settings. So there's the settings I was talking about. So probably there should be another setting called style. But there is not. F64. Oh. Huh. Keep eating. Oh. Come on. Get. Okay. So now we get the actual file format. So I have these data blocks, and they're just lists of events, but this isn't serializable. You can see this is serializable. This is sort of the final Rust representation that I came up with. Yeah. So okay, that's it. So what's the format? So start of a data block. You have an event chunk header that says what event type it is. Is it an output event? That's like the position, acceleration. Is it a sound? And then number of events, and that's repeated. That's Oh, that's here. That's repeated. So it repeatedly reads an event chunk header and then reads n events, and like that's all right. I think I would prefer to have them in order, and it just says how many of each. And so it's always the same procedure instead of variable length. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But there is the header as well. So I have the text. Qbot is my 4cc. Yep. So these are interesting. Offline and real time. That is a deep thinking session about how do you categorize outputs. So when you're recording inputs, you can just like replay the inputs and you're chilling. Everything is fantastic. There's no like weirdness. But when you have outputs, sometimes they have a cumulative effect. Like you started your timer, you stopped your timer. You can't miss those events. Otherwise, your timer will appear wrong. So those are my offline events. You must process all in between state when you do a seek operation. But then there's real-time events. So that's like position and play a sound. You don't need to play all 600 sounds when you jump an hour ahead in the map. So that's an interesting distinction that I came up with. And like it handles those differently based on while it's playing back when you seek. So like if you are watching a bot and you jump ahead in the playback, it will accumulate all the offline events and then ignore the real-time events. Fortunately, there is very few offline events, so it's still fast. Block info. Wow. Oh, that's not a file structure. That's just a thing. Cool. Merge iterator. What the hell am I doing? Good God, what is this? Oh, I see. So yeah, my header. So you got the number of events? Yeah, no, that's mislabeled. It should be called blocks. Oops. Bruh. Okay, so I have a double indirection here, and I really like it. And I'm doing the same thing for the files for StrafeSnap. So this list is in order of block ID. So this specifies and contiguous file positions. So this is like, what is the read head position at the start of this block? And that includes the header. So like the first item in this list is the byte after the header ends. It like knows ahead of time what it's going to write as it's building the file. So that's what this is. It's like, and it has one extra at the end to make it like easy to know so the last one is the end of the file. It's the file length. So those are the block positions. But then you have the timeline, and those are ordered chronologically. So it refers to a block ID, and maybe the data blocks are like out of order chronologically. And I use this to great effect. What I do is I take the real-time block, the last piece of data, and I put it in block 3. So I have block 1 is the start of the file with offline events. Block 2 is the start of the file with real-time events. Block 3 is the end of the file for real-time events. And what this means is I don't need to include the duration of the bot, because if you download the first 3 blocks, you know the very first event that happens and the very last event that happens, because those 3 blocks span the entire duration of the file. So I don't need special metadata to have that. And like with this double indirection, you could like conceivably put it in any order. And I also plan to do that for the map files. So what I want to have is when you encode the map file, you give the map encoder a bot playback. And what it does is it packs in regions as you move along the bot. So if you were to read the map file from start to finish, the map would load in the same order that you see the regions as you play the map. So it's very powerful. And I thought very hard about it a long time ago. Bruh. Merge iter. This is in iter tools. I saw it. Ugh. Read all. But so it's perfectly streamable, but I just read all. I've done that with all the files for the Strafe client, because like streaming, my goal is to make it streamable, but that's such a technical challenge to actually do. So I try to design the file format so it's streamable and then load the whole thing. But I did actually make it streamable on the Roblox game and implement streaming. And of course, I was thinking about allocation while I wrote this. Of course. Pulled off. Long runs will be great to replay. They are on Roblox. Like it loads within like a second. It has to like double proxy the information from like Backblaze to the Roblox to the database server to the Roblox server to the game client, but it's still within a second or so. I have demonstrable experience with streamable bots. I was actually thinking about that last night. I'm actually going to need to make a in-memory sort of task format, and it's outrageously complicated. Like I think I'm actually going to need reference counters, and I never need reference counters. I always find a way to design around it. For seeking. So like Yeah, exactly that. I guess long runs would be great to replay. Even local files, right? Like it has to rerun all of the instructions. So I need to have the keyframe stuff. Roblox needs WebSocket support. Roblox needs a lot of stuff. Roblox is all about arbitrary limitations. If you're not running into arbitrary limitations, you're not developing on Roblox. Yeah. I like this. Take seek. That's cool. Have you seen Take Seek? I'm not. Okay, what's up here? Data.seek. Is that for real? No. Block info. Block info. Block info. Okay, so you ask the header, where is this block? And it's like, okay, block positions, start, end, cool. Then the length is the end minus the start. That's it. So that's a block info. It's just a position in the file. And then a block reader takes the file data, seeks to the start of the block info. That's a seek error. And then we take the data and take seek up to the length. So take seek creates an adapter which will read at most limit bytes. So you're only allowed to read this block, and if you try to read outside of it, that's an error. So it's a block reader. It can only read exactly that entire block. And so I immediately know if there's problems, right? I think there's something a little bit odd about this. So the file data, like the reader being part of it, I don't know. I love thinking hard about stuff and trying to come up with something that makes sense. Represent it correctly. I can't wait to have your VBSP stuff so I can actually read the spawns without a fork. That sounds great. I did actually submit a pull request here. It's the entities iterator. I tried to do this. I tried to do for entity in reference entities, BSP.entities, and it was like, nah. You got to do .iter. And it's a function. It's not actually... yeah, so I was like, it was like 5 lines of code, so... Good. So what is this? BSP push. Oh my god, the mesh. Oh. primitives. Bro, I could actually straight up move this. Well, I have like Roblox garbage, I guess. It's Roblox specific. I was gonna do primitives. Do I use this? Oh, I do. That's so weird. Oh no, that makes sense. Koi. I want to use this function. That's what I want, but I don't got it. Boo. I just need like a. I don't need all this. Vertex texture normal. I don't need it. 6521. Oh, this is. I don't have the mesh builder here. Bruh. Wait a second. Wait a second. I have this function. It makes that. Brush. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna pull this out. Where's the okay? I think we're chilling. Okay. Where am I on this? Who did this? What is going on? Found spawn. IZ. Okay, so we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. I'm gonna pull this out into a function. I'm just gonna like zoink face list. Public function. Faces. Face list to mesh. Hop, and then boom, got it. And then this thing. And then that goes there. Face list to mesh. So plain faces, boing, boing, boing. Here, give me that. Give me that. Oh. Doom. Oh, there's a question mark. All right, faces. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Oh, it's so tiny now. So, yep, faces. Oh. And then faces. Yep, surely. No. Face. Oh, faces to mesh. So good. Okay. Did I make this a public man? Ooh. Okay. Inner. Haha. Faces to mesh. Do like this, and then we go like faces dot faces. Oh. And then there it is. Okay. So now we have a way to use Zabadi Zoo code to generate a oof. Okay, so let's see. Where's the tests? All the way down here. Okay. Test cube. Nah. My cube. Give me that. Pub function unit cube. My way. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh. Haha. Okay. Oh, faces. Oh. Oh. Oh, actually I do need that. Let's go. Okay. Mesh. What the hell was it called? Faces mesh. Are you serious? Like what? Why didn't it pick that up? Oh, it's wait. Oh, wait, no, it is that. What? I'm so confused. Why is it doing like that? Oh, I see. Bruh. Okay. Okay, we got Unicube. Oh. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, actually, I guess I can just do that and I can debug it, right? Oh, not debuggable. Okay. Screw you. Okay. Back to the way it was. Okay. Now I have this fucking Unicube. I go here, push Unicube. Yay! Oh! Okay, so we have a Unicube. Wasn't too bad. Okay. Can we spawn at the beginning of the map? I did that right? Okay. I guess I should like test it, you know? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, what do you say? Oh, it worked! It worked! Okay, so now there's just a random cubes in there. Dude, yeah! I didn't know that you spawn here. I did not know that. I think it's because, yeah. By Panzer. I actually, went, what? I went to, Momentum on stream. I should check if they're live. And then raid them. Yeah, they are. Nice. I'm totally gonna raid if I end soon. Okay. Yeah, Panzer was there yesterday when I visited. Oh, multi-hop. XD. Up. Invisible wall. I don't have the hacks enabled. Oh. Oh, there's long jumps. Wow. Put a lot of effort into this. That is a bush. Snowy bush? Sure, we'll call it that. Well, so I have ray tracing. Did I merged the ray tracing as well, right? Oh. Oh, I never finished it. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so this is now depending on a custom version of BSP. Oh. Okay. I think that's nice. Oof. That's really what I wanted to do. That is really what I wanted to do. Is this guy just watching chess? Oh no, they're not there. Or maybe they are. Maybe they're literally just playing chess. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Well, that's what I wanted to accomplish today, is the BVH iterator and the spawn in the map. I think that's good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raid Momentum Mod. Let's see, how do you do that? Raid Momentum Mod. Does that work? Can you just do that? Oh, initiated raid. Sick. All right, we're gonna go watch Momentum Mod for a bit. Yeah, great day. See you again tomorrow. Hell yeah. Bye.